Oh boy. Oh, welcome back. Once again. Man. Had an interesting bout of... I'd like to call it anxiety, but it's also just... It is anxiety, but it's like... That level, it's that certain type. I like to call it the creeping existential dread. Which is... It's difficult. Had some last night. That's okay. One of those things where, you know, it's like a passing cloud, you know, after a couple minutes it's gone, but... But, got a lot done today. I might need to check on it later, but I have a window that's, that looks right out to like a... Just like a little water culvert thing. It's basically just like a window that's supposed to look outside, but there's plants in front of it. There's a little, like, it's a dip in the ground, right? In there are 2 toads and a snake. At least the last time I looked. And it's like, they you know, they can't get through the window, obviously, but... You know, it's like, I put something, we put something out there so that they can climb out, but... I don't know why, but I feel like my concern for their well-being is able to supersede any levels of anxiety I have. Like, oh, there's animals outside. Oh, I hope they're doing okay. Alright, the wait is over. What is this? Weekend Wild Duck set. Free drink comes with extra ice. Extra ice? Why would you put extra ice in a drink? That's wrong. What's I gonna do? What is the thing I should look is... I feel like I should figure out how to make the persona I'm missing at this point, maybe? In the compendium. But... what was the thing again? It was network. Red with Aegis. Let's see. Let's see. Aegis upstairs? Aegis is upstairs. Okay. I could either go walking with my boy, the good dog, or I could go read with Aegis. I feel like yeah, I'll go read with Aegis. Aegis deserves it. We haven't spent much time with Aegis. I don't know, let me go look.
Hello there.
Glad you're here. Are you available tonight? Borrowed a book about Yakuza from the library. Searching for combat-related material in the library and suggested this. Seems to provide information on combat tech as well as the proper mindset for battle. I don't really sit with Aegis much, so I probably should. All this considered. Yeah, sure.
You have my thanks.
Open it wide so we may both view its contents.
Ah, here it is.
Oh, we have to read like this, I see. We only have one book.
In this scene, the main character says, "That ass better not crack under pressure."
I was not prepared for that.
Usually, people's asses are already cracked. Yours is as well, right?
I'm not even 2 minutes into stream, man. I need this screenshot. I need this for later. I just what? Who knows? Why is this an answer? Yours as well. What? I cannot even begin to fathom the fact that I had to run into this within the first couple minutes. Who knows?
I can always verify this by searching my database. However, I suspect it will currently be faster to investigate manually.
Oh, I came in on quite the line. Cricket. She's like, ah, yes, aren't... I'm gonna get the log really quick. Ah, yes, usually people's asses are already cracked. Here's this as well, right? I can always verify this by searching the database. However, I can check, just investigate manual. Hey, God first, how's it going today? Oh my God.
This is the only section that I am unclear on. but I suspect that if I continue
Oh my
reading,
god.
I will encounter even more confusing phrases.
Yeah?
If you don't mind, could I ask you to read with me until the end?
We will read Yakuza.
Thank you very much. With your help, I've been able to update my records with new information.
Yeah? I really hope that we didn't have in that blackout spot. I really hope you didn't manually check if the ass is indeed cracked.
Apparently, this book has a sequel.
Yeah?
If it is possible, I would like to read with you again sometime.
I appreciate this. The stat points mean nothing to me at this point. However, getting to sit with Igus and get that line was worth it, 100%.
It's gotten rather late. We should head back to our rooms. Or should I say, our turfs.
I guess I appreciate that you're mixing entirely different times of slang. Because I don't think I would be able to mentally handle. Please tell me it's not Kenji. Text message. Oh. Well, this is fine. Takuba. We will go hang out with Yukari. We'll go hang out with Yukari today. It's fine. Just, alright. I guess. You got the fit on. Kind of weird hanging out here on our day off, don't you think? Someone might start a rumor if they see us. Too late to worry about that now. I mean, what do you usually do on your days off? Oh, I'm not trying to pry. I think I was just curious. Hang out with a friend, usually. I see, just like we're doing today, huh? Of course, I'm sure everyone likes hanging out with you. We became a lot closer today. Sorry this late. Time flies when it's our day off. Stop by one more place. We have to make the most of our time, of course. How's it going today, Cricket? I was reading that line and I read that line and I couldn't even mentally grapple with what was happening. How was your day? Oh my god, I forgot she has the fit. Let's see. What do I need to get done? I need to figure out what I need to get done right now. Oh, right. I have to go talk to the old man. I need to go work on that. That's gonna be a tough one to work on regularly. If I can hang out with the old man and finish, it's like, it kind of seems mean to say it like this, but I kind of want to finish this one so I don't have to worry so much anymore about the old man. Hey, Mutatsu. No, you. Don't think our bond will grow any stronger if I spend more time. Oh, I don't have the... I'll come back. Alright, then. I don't have... He's the tower. I don't have a tower persona. That would probably help me out a fair bit if I had a tower persona. Yeah, we don't have any of that. Could get rid of Dionysus because I'm not using it much, so... I know what I could do really quick is... What if I... Yeah, I have an idea. What if I just... Because this might help me out a little bit with this particular thing.
Good day.
Do I have anything else I need to worry about? Probably make sure. Peacock design, Odagine, don't know where that is. Still need to get Mata Rukaja. Bring a drink that shares a name with Elizabeth. I think I could just go to the bar and find that.
Do you have any siblings? I, myself, have a useless younger brother. Perhaps I shall introduce you to him one day.
She has a younger brother?
Very well.
Oh, wonder what his name is. Okay, so... If I get a tower persona, then that might help, maybe?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Let's make sure everything's registered, and then we'll do that. Registration, all the registered, cool. Oh, that's right, you can't get rid of...
Very well.
Freaking... Forgot you can't get rid of personas before... You have to step out and then step back in. You can't just release a persona in the Velvet Room. Oh well. This is fine. Okay, release Dionysus. Release Dionysus. I don't really have anything else I need to get rid of, so we're good there. Okay, we'll search by Arcana and see what we have. What do we even have for tower? The other thing is at some point I need to... Let's see, by Arcana. Tower. Kukulin... Oh, we still have... Okay. Kukulin... Shamonten.
Does that this
see.
persona, yes? Please take a look. Please take a look.
Might as well just grab Kukulin again.
Acceptable?
Yeah, we'll grab him again.
May it be your inner
It's a lot of money, but we might as well have him. Not that bad. Fusion search. Okay, is there anything we don't have that we can get with us at this point? No. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Very well.
Alright, cool. Now we have the tower persona, so whenever we do hang out with Mutatsu, it should be more fruitful in endeavor. Because now we have a matching Arcana persona. So I'll go hang out with the old man. I think the next day I should go to Tartarus one more time, just to make sure that level-wise I'm still good. Hello, old man. Hello. What a strange kid. Say men are supposed to be ballsy and women charming, but it's really the other way around, see? Well, if you're plenty attractive, anyone would open up to you, though. I appreciate... I appreciate that Mutatsu's trying to impose wisdom. Not impart, impose. I did not speak incorrectly. I think old guys like that tend to do that. Stayed a bit too late last night. Didn't expect Mrs. Terauchi to pull such a legendary move in Mahjong last night. I've never had that bad of luck before. Because of the month, I still can't get over it. Who should I ask this one? You. In most of Japan, October is considered the month without gods because they're not around. But there's one region that instead calls it the month with gods because that's where they all go. Do you know which one it is? What? What does this mean? This is definitely one of those questions that feels very localized. I know it doesn't matter if I get it right or not, but I'd like to know knowing the real answer for later if I have to do a test will be good. What month? What is the area? Region with gods. Month with gods. Izumo. Okay. This one how? Bingo! Hit the jackpot. All the gods of Japan gather each year in Izumo to meet and forge relationships with one another. I feel like this is a question Toho fans would know. Really? I want to be blessed with a loving relationship too, but first I need some money and then to find love and then to work hard. Because the first thing is I need to go to Naganaki's shrine to pay my treks. Oh, it's already too late. Shoot. That one? Is there a specific thing with Toho fans that would know this sort of thing? I've actually never played a Toho game. I've heard they're quite good. I've heard the music from them though. I remember 8-Bit Music Theory did some stuff with that. It's very good. Well, all their characters are spirits, right? I think so? Maybe? That seems accurate. Let's see, we're gonna go to Tartarus tonight, so let's see. Alright, won't get a boost there. Okay, Fuka will rank up, and Yukari ranks up. We'll hang out with Yukari then. Spent all of lunch cleaning up for the archery team, so I didn't have time to eat anything. He'll stop by Wakatsu or something on the way home. Want to spend time? Thanks. Feels kind of weird eating by myself, you know. Let's get going. What should I order? Maybe?
This is so good. I made the right choice getting the same thing as you.
Watched a long video scratching the surface of that fandom. It was enlightening, but I didn't retain it. I feel like it's one of those things where I think Toho games and Toho fans, it's like long-standing appreciation. It's one of those things where I know that the Toho, I believe the designer has been doing it for ages now at this point. I remember at one point I read something that it's like, though he uses the games to carry his music. And given the music, I understand that because the music is insane. It's so good. It's exceptional.
I was just thinking, doesn't eating fish remind you of the ocean? It's a part of our lives, I guess, living along the coast. We even spent our vacation at the beach. Hey, after all this is over, why don't we go somewhere different? Like the mountains. We could have lunch outdoors. Maybe we'll even see a deer or something. What do you think?
I feel like this is the weirdest, like... Is it weird that this has the same energy in my head as like, the thing in my head I'm thinking of is it feels about as loaded as would you still love me if I was still a worm? Like, this question feels oddly loaded for, like, it feels like weight-bearing. It feels like a weight-bearing question, which feels, very odd. One of those things where it's just like, dude, what do you want me to say about this? Just like hit her with the.
Right?
It's just funny.
Alright then, I'll make us lunch. I might not look like it, but I'm a pretty good cook. Just you wait.
Didn't we already have some of her cooking? She's gotten better.
It's been a while since we've talked about going on vacation. I'm excited just thinking about it. I'm not sure how to say this, but when I'm with you, I don't feel so alone.
To be fair, that is how it works when you're with somebody.
I mean, I do have friends, and there's everybody at the dorm, but usually I feel like the real me is trapped somewhere deep down inside. Maybe it's because of my family situation, but I'm always pushing people away without realizing.
Man, that's why Junpei gets slapped every time he tries to talk in her presence. Poor guy.
Lately, though, that's been changing, and I think it's thanks to you.
I appreciate that, man. Kari is trusting me. It seems we've grown closer. Hooray! Rank 7. Spevin. We're doing good.
Well, that was delicious.
I feel like it's very funny because I'm thinking about how many times I came here to eat wakatsu by myself in the evening so I could grow my brain cells to talk to Mitsuru someday.
Shall we head out?
It's just like, ah, yes, I see. Let's see. Greetings, it'll soon be a full moon. Oromaru-san appears to be both motivated and prepared as well. Ah yes, we will go to Tartarus. He doesn't look prepared, he looks like he's ready to watch TV. He wants to watch the wolf documentary again. And out here, everyone out here telling me lies and stuff. We're going to Tartarus. Tartarus.
Yes.
Alright. So the thing I need right now is... I probably should actually... I feel like of all the things I would ever need to look up, I feel like I need to look up what those two last persona are. Because I feel like it's going to be tough to figure that out anyway. What I could do really quick... let's just look. Let me look really quick and see what we're missing. I might be able to use a Persona Fusion calculator to get what we need, maybe. I used this a little bit in Persona 5, but I feel like this game in specific, given the nature of how close we are to actually finishing the compendium, I would like to get as close as I can. I think given that there are two social ranks we didn't do at all, I do think it might be impossible at this point to get everything, but I'd like to try, get as close as we can.
This is your progress so
Let's see,
far.
special fusion. Oh wait, no, special fusion.
Have you all the elements you need?
Let's see. Yeah, because we unlocked some of these. And we unlocked some of the other ones like Addis and stuff.
Which will you choose?
So let's see, summon
Please.
by level. Okay, wait. What am I missing over here? Missing 2 level 64s, but some of these I got on accident, so that's kind of fine. Let's see.
Browse to your heart's content.
Level 8 and level 15. Okay. Anything else I'm missing up to this point? Looks like everything else we've gotten so far, so we're good there, I think. I think the only thing I need to figure out now is how the heck do I get the rest of these? What do I need for... Sorry for the menu noise.
Persona catch your eye?
Okay, what do I... I looked in and it says level 8 and it said level 8 Hermit and I'm like, I see, someone else had the same issue I had. Let's see. Personas available through this one. On Meraki.
Browse to
I
your
see.
heart's content.
How does one acquire on Meraki? Is it on Meraki? Yeah, it looks like it. On Meraki, blah blah blah. How do I fuse it? How to fuse? Huh. Fuse Orpheus and Lilin. See. Alright, so that would be Orpheus and... Where's Woodland? I see. Okay.
Very well.
Okay, so I need to choose 2 personas that I'm okay with getting rid of for now. And then I need to go and summon 2 very weak personas. Go get this one, and then Well, the trouble is resummoning the ones I get rid of is going to be a pain. You know what I could do, actually? I'll take screenshots really quick of the ones I need. The one's level 15. So it was level 15... Oh, God. You know, I'll check it later. I'll check it later when I need a fuse. Okie dokie. We'll go for Arcana Burst and leave it at that. Okay.
Let's move out.
Does kind of feel... I guess my motivation to fill the compendium has been blunted a little bit because of the nature of it. Because we do kind of lack the ability to get everything, but I think it would be still worth it to try. You know, just at least take a crack at filling it out as much as possible.
Okay, let's head out.
Careful, the enemy's nearby.
But I think some of that's just because I think it would still be a wise decision to try and put together those persona.
This will do the trick.
We could do this.
Go for it.
But I think some of that for me is just because I would like to see if it's possible at this point. I imagine the back half of the game is going to be a little sad for me because I'm probably going to be doing... I'm probably going to go through all of the... I'm probably going to go through all of the social ranks I want to do first. And then the ones I don't want to do, I'm going to end up having to do in the back half, which means that that the back part of the game is probably going to make me a little sad because I have to deal with characters I was putting off for a long time.
That was a good workout.
I think characters like Maya and...
There's no more turning back.
I think Maya and Kenji are probably going to be the ones I do last if I can help it. It kind of feels like Kenji especially, I'm just not even going to bother with after a certain point. Which feels a little sad. I think this game, it doesn't feel as bad though that there's 2 characters I don't want to deal with, but it's interesting that there was only really 1 social rank / confidant I absolutely didn't want to touch at all in Persona 5. Because that was Oya, which I don't think anybody likes her. She's kind of that one character that nobody actually likes talking to.
Now on to the next.
It was kind of, oh yeah, this character isn't anyone's favorite. At least from what I've learned about Persona 5. I don't know if there's anyone who really found her to be their favorite. But I guess that's good though and she's still okay, but I'd say it's a good average though that only 1 character gets actual ire about existing rather than a few. Then again, most people look at Kenji and kind of laugh at him rather than being particularly upset by his presence. But I don't know. I'm trying to think of other games in regards to that sort of thing. You know, what creates a character that people latch onto, and what creates a character that people like toss aside? You know, what specific traits could we like scientifically determine make a character likable versus hateable?
Good teamwork, everyone. Now on to the next.
Because I do think there are probably
Any nearby shadows.
Understood. Well,
there are probably traits that could be recognized as a pattern, right? Because I think that's something that's pretty evident, at least to me. Because as with all things in life, there are patterns to it. You know, it's like patterns in the weather, patterns in, you know, routine and habit. So I wonder though, are there any traits that in one context it's a good thing and in another it's a bad thing? The one I'm thinking about right now is, it's kind of a weird one, is that in certain stories, in like adventure heavy stories, I would say, in adventures, a character being oblivious or having a specific blind spot feels very frustrating. You know, like, the thing that makes a character beautiful in a tragedy, you know, having that fatal flaw, the weakness, can be a point of frustration in another context, right? Like a character constantly agonizing over what to do in a situation that's you know properly high stress. Somebody like my brain just turned off, but is it no, it's not Macbeth. It's Hamlet. I'm getting my Shakespeare protagonist mixed up. But Hamlet is pretty smart, but his constant agonizing over what to do is problematic. I'd say the easy checks are for how a character affects the player experience. For instance, a character that interrupts the flow of gameplay without providing anything interesting, or a character that actively hinders the player. Interesting. Because the thing that's in the back of my head right now is that there's a recent example of a character who kind of works backwards from that, but does so in a way that I think people find interesting, but I'm not sure why. From what I've heard, Eris in Hades 2 right now actually sort of does both. But I think it's like, sort of. I don't know, because I know that she is an interesting character and she interrupts gameplay and she actively hinders the player, but people seem to be okay with that for some reason. And I'm really wondering what, because she gives you like a detrimental effect. And I really need to find out what that effect actually is before I throw any sort of stone, but I find it interesting because I'm like, because a lot of characters, you're right, because any character that just does nothing but actively hinders the movement of the player are immediate points of frustration. You know, it's like every time a tutorial character stops a player from getting to do the things they're trying to get to, they get frustrated by them. That's true for a couple of different... That's a lot of games have stuff that ends up being like that. I think one of the ones that I kind of hold as my poster child for a character that hits all those checkboxes and is a bad character is I think her name is it was Ava from Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3 was a pretty solid game. And then Ava becomes the singularity in which all of my appreciation for that game falls into the ground. Well, then again, the character writing in that... I don't know if it's a hot take to say that that game's character writing is abominable at its best. Because I do not like that game. Which is sad, because the gunplay is at its finest in Borderlands 3, and then you look at the characters and you go, oh man. Because, I know, and early in the game they show you, I think his name is Vance or whatever. I forget his name, honestly. He's the guy in his underwear the whole game. And he's exactly that too, where he doesn't give you anything interesting to do in the game. He interrupts your flow because you have to follow him around while he runs around and does random crap. And he's annoying. But I also think, though, the trouble is that for some players, stuff like that is subjective, because I think especially when it comes to character personality, I think that's a highly subjective field. But it feels like there are some points that are objectively frustrating with certain characters. Like a character that... I feel like characters that kind of belittle the stakes of a situation. They kind of degrade the stakes of a situation, but don't actually help you in solving that situation, are frustrating. I think action comedies have this bad, where you're like talking to a character and they're just kind of making jokes while things are serious. And that can be very frustrating to deal with, personally. I think, I guess in that same game, I kind of feel bad for... I feel a little bad for using one game only as my punching bag for this, but... Yeah, Claptrap in Borderlands 3 is the same thing. Actually, there's a lot of characters in that game that kind of fit that same mold of... They have a lot of characters that are superfluous to the player's action, and they don't actually do anything, and all they do is hinder you, and then they just kind of negatively reduce or perturb the way that the game moves.
Crushing victory.
But I know that there's a lot of characters across time that have worked in similar fashions, though. And some characters get away with it because of the context they're in. Almost like that the context and the story they're in isn't it's just as important a factor as to the character themselves individually. I'm gonna use JoJo's as my example again, but taking like Jotaro Kujo in my mind, you take him in all three of the parts he's in, and it's interesting seeing how his character, his like personality wise, he doesn't shift too much. Like between 3 and 4 especially, no change. Just, you know, a drip check and the most insane fit possible. But I think with characters like that, it's kind of like kind of fascinating because you have, oh right, he blocks. Weak to wind, blocks wind. Well, that's fine. I can just do this. But if you take a character like, I think one of the ones I can think of in terms of that sort of thing would be maybe Mario. So I think looking at Mario RPGs and seeing how the general characterization is shifted around based on the context he's in, his character actually does feel different depending on the game he's in, right? I guess a weird one to compare in that case is Paper Mario and the characterization of Mario in the Paper Mario games versus Mario in something like the sports games, like Mario Soccer, Mario Tennis. Seeing the, and I would also include other like actual mainline Mario games in that, like in the like the 3 different Marios there. Even though they're all the same person, it's almost like the angle of the camera changes how this person is perceived. If that is a good analogy. It's weird, but at the door, we have the scan. But I don't know. I think about character stuff a lot because part of my focus in thinking about Mario's personality recently, I know that Mario, I feel like Mario is one of those characters that's very bizarre to look at as a character because he's kind of just been there for ages, right? He's that kind of character that's been around for ages, but his personality is just like, you could say his personality is in like 3 words, you know? It's like, you know, like brave. It's like brave, adventurous, and strong. Like personality-wise is strong, but it's like he's a very simple character, yet when you get into certain games, he has a more dynamic personality almost. The best way I could put it is his personality seems to grow in different ways. I think Mario RPG, the Mario RPG, I have the remake, and the way that his character is portrayed in that is charmingly goofy. Like it never feels like he's not taking the world seriously, but it feels like in a weird way he's kind of like in on the joke, as it were, in certain in certain places. Let's see, how am I gonna do this? We'll just do this. That. But with Mario, with characters like Mario 2, it's less about the character. Because some games, I think, and some stories don't need the main character to be all that, not to say that they're not interesting in that way, but they themselves do not need to be the point of interest, right? I think a good number of fiction, especially high fantasy, where the world building is very deep, sometimes the main characters will take a backseat to let the world shine, which, in my opinion, isn't the best way to do it. But that's because I feel like, but I recognize that it's a natural evolution of storytelling, though, that sometimes you just need to choose where you focus, right? And if you built this whole massive world and you want the focus to be on the world building, then you want the world building to be able to take center stage, and the world itself becomes a character. In his most popular like general audience games, it really feels like he's such a blank slate that it feels uncanny to me. Like without Charles Martinet's acting choices and Italiano-isms, he's so empty. That's actually how I exactly feel about Link. It's actually, yeah, that's, wow, that actually is a great way to put it. Like, because with certain characters, there's no person there. They're just they're a slate. They're the it's almost like they themselves are you know, in electronics, there's like conduits, you know, the way that one thing connects to another. It feels like some characters are like that. They themselves are not the thing that's important about this transactional relationship. It's specifically the fact that this character is the way in which our perception reaches their world, right? And I almost wonder if that's why the Zelda games just feel so weird to me. And I'm also starting to realize, because earlier I was watching a streamer that I like, and she was playing Wind Waker, and I'm kind of wondering if that's why Wind Waker's my favorite.
No matter what I'm up against, I'm gonna come out on top.
I guess up there also with that would be something like Twilight Princess, maybe.
Enemies nearby.
But it's because the Link in those games isn't like, he isn't empty, because you can actually get their characterizations from outside, from the outside. You can actually figure out that there's more going on there. And I'm starting to realize that's probably why most Zelda games don't do it for me. Like, Breath of the Wild does not do it for me. I actually cannot play it. I got through part of it and I just was like, eh. But now it makes me thinking about that, because it is an uncanny sort of thing. Because I almost wonder if the Uncanny Valley can trigger not on just a physical sense, right? Like, as if the Uncanny Valley exists in an emotional way. Like, you know that this person, you're right there in this character feeling like a real person, but there's a piece missing where the character is not yet a person, but they're close. And that is unnerving. Because that person is almost there. It's like looking at a robot, where this robot is so close to being a real boy, but it's the same with like 3D models. You know, there's some 3D models that are just close enough to reality that they're almost there, but they're not, and you can feel it. It almost feels like the personality of the character can do that same sort of thing, where the character itself, like if you look at Mario without any sound on, and you consider what Mario's doing on screen, right? It's like he himself doesn't have anything else going on in his head. It's empty. And you know that's because he's the gateway in which you travel to that world, to the Mushroom Kingdom. They get pinpointed down to this. If you have a hero, they should have a reason they do good. Something they stand for. If they just do what's right, because it's right. It's not a man, it's an angel, and I say that fearfully.
I'm ready.
That is a great point, actually. It's also, I'm gonna be honest, that is also, that line goes insanely hard. But that also, I guess in a weird way, in a strange way, that actually brings up a good point. Because now I'm thinking about that notion, right? Of, oh, what if you have a character who does good that's like, and it's a good that's predetermined. It's not a good that is, something that that character espouses. It's a good that character knows without saying it. There's no description. There's nothing there says, okay, yeah, this is why the character believes these things, right? And that's almost kind of concerning, right? Like, Mario defends a state of good that isn't defined by him or defined by anybody. It's just, oh, it's good. That's the right thing to do. Take away what we have of context, take away of anything else. If you see a dragon kidnap a princess without knowing anything, it's like, okay, well, does the dragon kidnap the princess because he's evil, or does the dragon kidnap the princess because the dragon thinks he's doing the right thing? And does Mario just see a monster and say, well, appearances must belie the truth? Like, are you sure? And because a great example of a counter example to this idea is Superman. Superman has routinely gone on to say, you know, what he believes is right and what should be, you know, what should be, but he doesn't just do so because it's like, oh, I know exactly what's right. He does it because, oh yeah, I have these abilities, I want to help people, and helping people is not only its own reward, but also trying to help others is a morally right thing. But he explains it. We understand that what Superman stands for. But with some characters, even if it's not a defined like you can guarantee this is the right thing to do. Some characters do something because they feel it is right. Actually, going back to the Wind Waker and Twilight Princess examples, both characters leave home because they have been damaged in a way. They themselves are the victim of someone else's wrongdoings. Sonic does the same thing, but we know why. He hates oppression. He hates oppression because he values freedom. You don't even need to hear him say it. You can see it on his face. Right.
There's a shadow.
And even more so, it's also, I guess in Sonic, it's also in his music. You know, you play Sonic Adventure 1. I repeat myself. I mean, well, that's the thing. It's like you look at, I mean, I think the repetition actually helped in a weird way. It's like, because it's like, you know, it's like, okay, here's oppression. Here's why he doesn't like it. And then it goes, you know, I follow the chain. I was with you. But the thing I'm thinking about with that is that like with Sonic too, it's like, okay, yeah, we can sort of track it. Even in the music, it's like, oh yeah, I'm all about being free and doing stuff that's, you know, trying to be cool and awesome. And being awesome and cool is being a good guy. But but back to the, like, as I'm taking this and comparing it to the Zelda examples I brought up of the characters I like. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess Link leave their home because somebody they care about was taken from them, and that is a wrongdoing, and they are going to seek to correct that wrongdoing, and by extension, royally mess up everything in between, every bad person and creature between them and their goal. And both of them actually do it because, like, somebody, like, they live, you know, they live in a nice place and a place of peace, and then something intercedes, and oh yeah, now they have to deal with all of the nonsense of the world. And I think that's why those characters are interesting, because they have their own motivation. You know, like Link in Wind Waker sees his sister get swiped by a giant bird and says, okay, well, I'm gonna go fix that. I do not care. Like, he doesn't care what the player wants. He's just like, no, we're gonna go save my sister. It's like, yeah, she might be a little, she's like, oh, she's a tiny little twerp and she acts like a little kid, but it's like, yeah, it's a little kid. And that's his sister. He's gonna go save her. And with Twilight Princess, it's like a bunch of kids from the village, and he's like, okay, no, I'm gonna go fix that. And that's the kind of thing that makes those characters, even with the parts of them that are a blank slate, they're still fascinating characters. They're still fun characters because they don't need more. It's like, oh, I have their motivation. I can run with this myself. And I can understand them. I can, you know, move forward. I think a lot of old school RPGs, in a weird way, had to do double time to make it so that the player themselves would slide into the shoes of the character that they're embodying, right? Like old school RPGs where you name the character, it's like, oh, you probably name it after yourself, or that character that sort of fits the blank slate, and they have to make you become that person. And then, by extension, they inflict a wrongdoing on you. And that character, you, is then incentivized to say, well, I need to go fix this. You know, you speak in the terms of I, not him. Not him or her or they. You speak in I pronoun. And that is important. Because when it becomes an I question, then it's not, and then the storytelling can be sort of like second person, where it's like, oh, you will go and do this, you will save the day. It's like, oh, okay, I can do that. You've given me these grand powers, I will go use them for good, of course. I think that's actually the funnier, in my head I'm thinking about that, that's kind of funny to think about. Yes, I will go do the thing, you have great, the universe has blessed me with power, therefore I will go solve the problem. Yes, yes. Actually, I had an interesting thing posited to me that, because I saw a post on, I think it was Facebook actually, of all places. I saw a post about the concept of the fourth person perspective. And they said, oh yeah, here's an example directly of what a fourth person perspective is. And the way that, and it was interesting because I did not consider it until they explained themselves. The fourth person is when, it's, the way I would explain it is a streamer referring to chat, and the chat is the fourth person perspective. Like, I really need to go find that thread again because it's really interesting, but it was basically the idea basically centered on the idea that the chat, by extension, being referred to and talked to, and as an active participant in the thing happening, the story therefore takes a fourth person perspective because you have a person absorbing that story while also being in the fourth wall. Like, because when you watch normal entertainment, there's a fourth wall, there's a camera, there's a, you know, the veil of technology or something. But here, in this particularly unique setup of a streamer and their chat, you have the ability to create a fourth person perspective solely on the notion of, oh yeah, you are referring to an alternate being that gets to step over the fourth wall and interact with the story as it happens. Which I think that does make up fourth person, which is insane. As a writer, that just feels like the most bizarre. I'm trying to think though, if you could, because is there a way to theoretically create a fourth person story that it doesn't involve live streaming?
Hey, that looks like a rare chip.
Because I'm trying to think if there's, because what would a fourth person story look like in writing? Because the only one I could really think of is if you combined the notions of something like, I always segmented them by pronoun I, you, him, and her. Well, and then a fourth person refers to it with, you add a slash after him and her and say outside entity, like chat. Like chat is the fourth person entity here, but there are other fourth person entities. Wait a minute. Oh, that was just, what's that orb? That was weird. But I feel like, I don't know why I'm running past all these shadows, but my brain is just kind of not working right. But it does make me wonder though if you could make something like that in any other setting, right? Is there any other placement that could theoretically house a fourth person setup? And I think the only other one I can think of that gets close in a weird way is if you combined a second person narrative, you know, something like a choose your own adventure book, and then had it so that that story could be influenced by other factors, right? Like, it's as if you had a video game where, hey Echo, how's it going today?
Keep your eyes peeled.
How's it going today? Let's see, what am I?
Is that
Should probably go back and fuse because we're at level 64. Actually should. That's good.
There's a shadow.
Let's see, do we have a teleporter? Nope. Oh, we have 2 Theurgies, we'll be good.
There's a shadow.
Sort of. Actually, this might be a good opportunity for me to check if we can win fights with...
They won't know it hit them.
that one's only weak to ice. Do we have an ice thing? No. Actually, I might be able to do this anyway. Maybe? Might need to use Theurgy. Yeah, I'm gonna use Theurgy. No, you know what? I'll just pass. We only need 1 attack then.
Now's the time to strike.
We need one attack. I apologize, but I gotta do one magic. There we go. Okay. Knock him down. Well, I'm thinking about we were talking about characters, specifically like the nature of characterization. Talking about, I guess, to step back to the uncanny valley of storytelling, because I kind of wonder though, emotionally. Let me go get my boy. Kind of wondering if there is not just a physical uncanny valley.
Excellent leadership.
Because now I'm wondering about that, because it theoretically could exist that hi Julian, how's it going today? I love that emote, by the way. But there's a, like, we were talking earlier about like characters that kind of feel uncanny due to their lack of personality. And I'm struck by the notion of a character being
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
able to trigger the uncanny valley not through
Registering, I see.
anything but their how they project. It's kind of the same thing as seeing a robot, like an android in Aliens. Let's see, fusion.
Now then, let's begin.
65, I see.
All the elements.
Fusion
What
search.
kind of persona?
Okay, we have many options to make the things we need. I see. Mata and Chernobog, Barong and Raphael, Mata and Kali.
Take all the time you need to consider.
This would be a wise
That is a
choice.
bird. Okay, this might not be too bad, actually. Okay, well, so that means we won't need to worry about, we won't need to worry about anything if we do this, so let's do this.
This persona, please choose what skills to inherit.
Let's see. Do Deathbound. And I think I want Herculean Strike. How's everyone doing today? Everyone doing good? Today was quite good, but I was moving a little slow, all things considered, but
This is exciting, isn't it?
I was able to get a fair bit done with my day. I did a little bit of side work on D&D stuff while I had a little bit of free time, which made me very happy. Prevent skill change. We'll keep that. Vishnu is available again.
This one yet.
Okay. I am gonna need to resummon Kali for later then. Let's see.
This would be a wise
Ooh.
choice.
I will say Thor in every Persona game is very good to have. Oh, he's Chariot Arcana. That's right. He's the highest ranked Chariot Arcana.
Please choose what
Ooh.
skills to inherit.
Oh, we were blessed with raw power. Oh, we were given extreme power. Brave Blade. I feel like charge is a necessity, and we can bring Agidine just in case.
It appears it will receive an
So it begins.
We need this. This is power. I'm Thor, God of Thunder. By the might of my iron hammer, I'll just send your enemies to their graves. Oh, that's really good. He even has the full power electric power. So we have electric amp. Automatically strengthen electric skills by 50% can stack. Oh, you know what? We have other personas that can do Agidine, so we'll get rid of that. This is fine. Oh, he can get God's Hand? Oh. God, it costs so much HP. My goodness. Okay, that's actually amazing. So I need to resummon Kali? Yes.
Please take a look.
I need to resummon Kali. Yes.
Please, is this acceptable?
Yes. Let's get that back.
Your inner strength.
Okay, now if I check my list, yeah, we have one extra slot, and Yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. Wait, do I need anybody else? No.
Choose
Okay, now
the
we're good.
personas you
Are you finished?
Yes, we're good. Okay.
We look.
Okay, so now we have many things now. I hope everyone I think we have made a big push because that's actually insanely good. He is the ultimate level. We cannot level him up anymore, unfortunately. We cannot raise him from this point. This is his maximum, truly. Actually, come to think of it, as a base persona, his stats being this high is very impressive. He does have exceptional stat line. Yeah, we have some good stuff now. I'm feeling very strong, a little bit sturdy, as I would say. Let's resume from the floor. Good. But how's everyone doing today? Anyone got good plans for the weekend? I have a thankfully I have a weekend that gives me some time to recharge. But I also have Saturday plans for once. I actually plan on going out for once. I have things I wish to do. That's wonderful. Something a little different.
Oh no! Oh, there's a treasure chest.
But I'm very excited to go to this place. I'm looking forward to it. I've been wanting to go there for a while, so I have good weekend plans ready. I hope everyone is able to have their weekend plans as they wish.
Just setting up.
Wind. Oh, we can use. We have to do this. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Over here.
I'm for. That is pretty much dead. Oh, he's dead. I feel like Theurgy was a little bit too much for that, but that's okay. Aw. We're not getting any of the Arcana, really. We have to get 7 more. God dang it. This is fine. I feel like getting shuffle time and Arcana Burst.
There's a shadow.
Something between his eyes. It's just 6 times. It's 6 shots of it's 6 shots of Robin Hood where it's like the arrow splitting another arrow. It's 6 of those in a row. Just all in the same spot. I feel like that would be the worst, is you look at something and just see, ah yes, they have landed 6 different shots. Oh, I need a dark attack. There we go. What's up, Mickey? How are you doing today? I'm doing good, Booble. How are you doing today?
That's a win for the team.
I'm feeling good. Today's been a good one.
All right, let's get moving.
I will say I appreciate that today has been a little less stressful in terms of battle than Lies of P was yesterday. Then again, I think it was funny. I thought about it this morning after we beat Lies of P yesterday that I was like, oh, I can go play Elden Ring. That'll be fun. And I see, yes, final boss. I don't think I should do another final boss. Where am I at in Dark Souls 3? Oh, basically a final boss. Demon Prince is just as bad, if not worse. Oh, man. I think it's funny, though, where it was just, yes, I will stumble my way until I find...
It's the Reaper.
Oh, God, no. The Reaper. I mean, granted, he won't touch me. It's fine. He can't see me. How can he take my soul if he doesn't know? Probably because Dad hasn't made a second murder puppet. He needs to make another one just to send.
It's just reading the Reaper.
Uh-oh.
You got the initiative.
I did, by the way, I did get to watch Pringus McDingus's animation of the Grim Reaper clip, and oh my god, it's so good. It's so funny. It's like that audio clip alone is worth its weight in gold. And then the more times I've seen it animated or done in a different way is so good. I think the Pringus version might be my favorite though. If only because I think the way that Fuka points is so funny. Also, the way he draws the Reaper is very funny. It almost looks kind of like a puppet. Please give me... Oh, thank goodness, a card. Oh. Oh wait, that's for fusion. Well, I just fused. No, I can't complain. Just take it. Take the freaking card. Take the freaking card. Now then.
Good teamwork, everyone. Now on to the next.
Now we can leave. I don't need to worry about the Reaper. The greedy shadow's closing in on you. Oh, cool. We can now chase this hand. Ah. I saw that clip again from VeggieTales. The hand. Yes. Now let's go. All right, let's see. There it is. Please chase it. Left first, maybe. Left. I'm gonna guess left. Kind of feels like every time he makes the enemy makes a turn, that's the turn you're supposed to take. Left again. Left again. You won't believe it, but what if we took another left turn? Ah. I feel like whenever you don't get this, it just feels sad because you know that it just got away. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I do wonder if there's a way to specifically be able to tell every time.
Let's see.
But I don't know. I don't actually know if we... I don't know if there's anything you gain... Oh, there's another rare shadow, though. We can go get that. I can watch him through the wall. It's my protagonist vision. Lets me see through walls. And text boxes. Oh, now I can use Thor. This is good. Thor, get him. That almost killed him. Time for the Scooby-Doo chase scene. I wish they made you run through a hall of doors. Oh my god, I wish. I wish that was the case. Are you kidding me? That'd be great. Like, they have the whole scene. Ow. We're not using that. The worst thing is seeing Temperance now, because now I can't even use it. Like, Temperance doesn't do a thing for me now, because I can't do anything with it. It's one of the few things in the cards that give me nothing. Because getting additional points for that doesn't matter. That's a sad. But you know what's kind of interesting to me is that even the Scooby-Doo game we have played, they had the doors opening and closing on their own, but they didn't have the traditional hallway of doors. They didn't have that sort of thing. I was surprised at that. So I kind of wonder if any Scooby-Doo game has specifically that exact sort of thing.
No way.
It's still here? What? It was in the ending credits at least. Yeah, no, you're right. It was. Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? Okay, I guess the question becomes, am I actually willing to risk all of the stuff I've done right now on this? Am I really willing to risk this? No, I'm not. You know what? No. That's not worth it. So how quick does he move anyway? Did you ever look up Scooby-Doo on Mass Mother? I did. I did look that one up. I might need to see about that one. I did look into it. I remember I looked it up when it did. I'm gonna... Because you brought it up, I'm gonna look it up again. Because now I'm like, okay, well, wait. I did remember I looked it up when... Yeah, because I remember. I looked this up when we talked about it last time. I remember. Yeah, I remember seeing this now. That one looks a lot of fun. That one does look to be like quite a bit of fun. It's amazing. I think it's amazing how some licensed games are really good and other licensed games are downright awful. Because I'm thinking about how the weird subset of licensed games. Because licensed games are strange because a licensed game by itself does not mean it's a bad game. I think the thing I'm considering right now is sort of like the difference between something like Dragon Ball Raging Blast or the Budokai Tenkaichi games. Those are licensed video games, and it is essentially the same principle of you know, you take a story from another medium and put it into a video game. It's the same thing, but those games are considered to be quite good and really fun. Stuff like that, Scooby-Doo Unmasked, but then there's licensed games like, I'm thinking of like the Iron Man 3 or Madagascar video game. Though the Madagascar video game's good, I'm just thinking of stuff, you know, in that vein of, this is a game that was made off of an IP. And because it was made off of an IP, it's weird that we give it's like we give leeway. It's like we give leeway to games that are licensed that are made in a certain way or feel authentic. I'm thinking that authenticity is usually the part that people get really up in arms about. Like, if you screw up the lore of a video, like of an anime in a video game, it is, you never hear the end of it. If a mistranslation happens, the only time that those don't bother, movie tie-ins are always either absolute garbage or amazing games. There's no in between. And the worst thing is that you never found out until you had the game at home. You know, you rented it, you went to your video store, you rented the game, and you're like, oh, dude, this game looks really cool. And then you do not find out which side of the coin you landed on until you put the game in and started it. You couldn't figure it out from the outside either. You know, because they actually did, that is one skill that is quite good, is that they actually did a really good job of making it look good on the box, right? Like, the box itself always did a good job of at least keeping it. Either they did a good job of using, you know, already existing assets to make a fun box, or they used gameplay that you know, they took screenshots that looked good. Imagine thinking, I think if you could tell which ones were good if they had more gameplay pictures, right? Like, if they trusted that their gameplay was good, then they would put the gameplay on the back of the box. But if they didn't, then you'd see all those, like, pictures. You know, say you get something like a bad Dexter's Laboratory game, and you saw a bunch of pictures from the show rather than any video game in-game assets. You could tell really quickly what they were confident in. Kind of like that itself was a method by which you could determine the quality of the game. All right, do we have anything that uses? We do not have anything that has. Okay, well, we have Agilao, so we'll do that. That's fine. But some movie tie-ins are weird because, and some other, you know, and some other licensed games are weird because they have to do different things to try and make a name for themselves. I'm kind of thinking of the more recent Demon Slayer video, like the Mario Party game, because they made a Mario Party game for Demon Slayer basically, and I have heard so many weird things about that game. Because some people really like it because it's funny, and some people, but a lot of people were like, "Oh, this is the video game of all time." But I don't have enough information because nobody's talked about it. I wish I had more information that I could divest into. Oh, I see. He's making it my problem today. Uh-oh. How fast does he move? The only two movie tie-ins I can summon are Narnia, which was somehow amazing even on Game Boy, and Batman Begins, which is apparently awful. You know what's a movie? You know what's a licensed game I can think of off the top of my head that I own that I wish I beat because it looked really cool was, oh god, my brain's forgetting the name of it. It's that's the Grim Reaper. He showed up like 3 times now. He heard the memes and is like, oh, it's my time in the camera, brother. I get to hang out. The Grim Reaper really found out that he's famous on the internet and is just popping in at all times now. And I mean, we might... What the... He is giving chase! Oh no. Why? Just keep running. Just keep running. Okay, I guess we don't get to explore Tartarus. We just get to run. You know what? Get into the teleporter. I'm gonna go back down. I'll be back. Yep. Okay. Let's see. You know what I am gonna do? You know what? You know what? You know what? Just once. Just once. Okay, let me see something really quick. First off. Okay, health packed up. We're good. Snuff souls. 3. Good. Good enough. Okay. You know what? Question. Items. Consumables. Question. Attack mirror. Flex 1 physical attack for 1 ally. Okay. Repels on physical attack. Repels 1 let's see. Repels on magic attack. Enables escape from most battles. Takes 1 hit for an insta-kill. Debilitator Sutra. Okay, so... if I can find a way to reflect his attack onto him more than once, I could probably handle it. The other thing I could reasonably do is if I have a persona that actually blocks or reflects physical attacks. Yeah, because this might work. We could do something with this then. Because there's a 1 in 3 chance that I could reflect his attack on him. And at the very minimum, that means we could survive. Okay. I'm gonna try it once, just because I want to see if we can... I kind of want to see if it's possible to... I want to see if we can beat the Reaper at this point. I don't think we can, because he's kind of a max level fight anyway. Like, you're not supposed to be dealing with him at all, unless you're pretty much you're pretty much done. I don't think you're ready, Chef. I don't think so either, Doomsday, but... I've been checking now and then, and I'd like to see. How's it going today, by the way? I am gonna find out, though. I'm about to try. I feel like if my strategy is sound, we might be okay, but... that's a solid maybe. I'm gonna wait right here. You know what? I don't think I'm ready, but we'll find out. My Persona expert friend says you will likely perish. No, I know, but... it's like 99% chance I lose. That is just... I know this. It's been going good. It's hot out right now. Yeah, it's been heating up really fast. It's kind of heating up very quickly, and I'm not too keen about it, personally. I personally prefer winter, but it's not actually because of being too hot. It's because I don't like bugs. In the sense of like there are a lot of bugs I really like, and there are arachnids I really like. What I don't like is gnats. You know, like those tiny little flies that just create a cloud around your vision. And those like biting flies, you know, horse flies, all those ones that just make it your problem that you exist, right? Like bees, mantises, spiders, freaking, like all the cool bugs are fine, and I like them. Because there are a lot of cool insects and arachnids that you know we have in this world. I don't like the tiny little flies. I don't like them. I am not a fan of the little ones. Like those, like they're barely perceptible flies too. You know, those kind of ones. It's the only reason I don't like it when it's hot. I can admire everybody's idle stance. I wonder how long it takes for somebody to make a good idle stance, you know? Like, heat and cold make me sleepy, so I'm cooked. My man needs to live in perpetual autumn, otherwise he's just deleted. I wonder how long, like, because I feel like getting a good idle stance requires, you know, you have to understand how breathing works, and you have to get You have to be able to. You have to have the character moving in a way that feels natural. Where's the Reaper, man? Man, I'm out of here. I'll probably.
Careful. The enemy's nearby.
It probably just means I have to. I'll just go break these things while I have time. If I win, then I want to have some stuff. Vision's getting darker though. That's good.
What should we do about the door? It's your call.
Favorite idols are still the really exaggerated retro ones. I think those are fun.
We heading up these stairs?
Did I not go to this part of the... Oh, that's weird. Oh, this is one of the floors that was dark earlier. That's right. This guy is really making me wait. I like the idol stances in fighting games the most, I think. I think the fighting game ones are... They usually have a lot of little details that are really nice.
Leader, something dangerous is
Oh, finally. I feel like I wasted a couple minutes because this is... I'm probably about to get cooked, however... I'm him though, so I'd like to try it one more time. I know what I'm about. Yeah, I'm about turning back time if I need to.
The Reaper showed up. Be careful, everyone.
We've stayed here for too long.
Yes. You know, I almost wonder if bringing Junpei for this would have been a good idea, because at least then if... Wait. Oh, he comes from a different angle. Yeah, I know where it looks like the character's actively squatting.
He's an enemy of the Death Arcana. Please, you've got to get out of there.
All right.
Hmm.
Juno, hear me. Please help them.
Hmm. Trying to think. Oh my god.
Some serious damage.
Another Senpai's in trouble.
It's just instant dead. Oh my god. We have... I need one of those things that... Okay, this. Oh, wait a minute. That's weak to... He's weak to fire, though. Okay, but he is gonna go first, so...
This should help.
I owe you for that.
Okay. We also have people worried about magic attacks than physical attacks. No, you're right. Oh god. Nullify stat buffs to enemy. Also magic attack. Hardcore. Yeah, this is gonna be risky.
What's the plan?
You know what? Actually, probably do want to. I probably do actually want to debilitate the boy, or at least debuff him. Depleting, or where's the thing? My step us. Dekaja gem.
Came prepared.
I mean, if Kirija goes back down, it's fine. But remember, this is not. I don't expect this to be a victory. I just expect to try. Question: are you weak to anything? Okay, good to know. That is good to know. I have the barriers, so I'm not too worried. I am locked in the barrier. Wow. I feel like it's way funnier. I feel like it's way funnier seeing the character actively seeing what's about to happen and just realizing, yeah, this is bad. Okay. Do we have any other magic reflecting abilities? We have more touch. We have more magic mirrors, so let's do magic mirror, magic missile, magic missile. Okay, and then
This will do the trick.
I'm gonna do this really quick just to maybe if he goes for anybody that's not the two that are barriered right now, then I'd like to be able to. Okay, wait. Do I still have a barrier? Physical and math. Okay, I still have my barrier, so that's good. Okay, well I have the barrier, so it doesn't matter which persona I have. I could go for myriad arrows and see what happens. It is dangerous lowering my health at all, but and Tarafu.
My head is spinning. Times like these call for this.
Did he just... You threw my money! Sonata, do not throw my money.
Sonata-senpai's confused. Watch out!
Do we have... Okay, we have a refresh back. Okay, we're good.
This should work.
Get our turns back. Get us our turns. Okay, I need another magic mirror on my boy. Because that counted as my magic, so I need another magic mirror. Magic mirror. Magic mirror. I feel like doing this at this point is more just a test to see how well I'm doing right now, but... Well, she's down.
Everyone. No, Yukari-chan.
I appreciate that he knows well enough.
I need to get out.
Sonata-senpai's in trouble.
I appreciate that... Uh-oh. Wait, he's under fear. Is he gonna run away when I try to do this? Uh-oh. Not good. Refresh pack. Sonata is paralyzed with fear. Oh, God. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. Question. I guess important question for me is... Oh, God. I have to do it. I have to just risk that these two might abandon the fight. Which sucks. God's hand. Who are you hitting with that? Thanks for that. Yep, okay, I see what the problem is. I see what he's doing. He's been avoiding hitting me this entire time because he knows that I'm barriered up, so he can't hit me right now. I am recognizing now what he's been doing this whole time. Which means I just need to pray. I need to just pray. Alright, try me, nerd. Defense reverted. Heat riser. Oh my god. He is actually... He actually is straight up just going nuts with that. I see. He also gets 3 turns, which is very wild to me. Okay, I need to remove stat debuffs. I don't even think my 3 party members are going to get anything from me doing this. It's just going to be me hoping that this works. Akasha Arts? I have the Monculus, so this is... If that worked, I would have been so mad. I feel like a one-hit kill move like that working would have been very silly. So how is this gonna work? Tarafu, can you freaking don't? Stop wasting my magic repels on this. Okay, Brave Blade might help me out though. Never mind, I died. Wait, when did my physical barrier go down? Oh well. Yeah, I kind of knew this was a dumb idea, but... well, I have to return to title screen, unfortunately, so I have to... title screen... I have to reload, because I saved right before that happened anyway, so... Not that big a deal. I feel like at this point, the only times I've actually died in this game... I've died once. Because the one time I died... was... I got caught off guard by that freaking beetle. all the way near the beginning. That was like the one time I've legitimately died. Every other time has been me thinking, you know what, I can take him. I'm actually realizing that is actually what's happened. Every single time I've died playing this game, it has not been due to the game. It's been me thinking, I can take him. Oh boy. I don't really need anything else from Tartarus right now besides money, I guess. So we might as well go back in for some more cash, but we don't need a whole lot. We're kind of in an awkward state right now where no matter what, I just need money. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? I feel like it's been good, though, for me to check whether or not I'm ready for the Reaper, because...
I trust you're not tired? Then let's be
I think depending on... I feel like depending on what I can get skill-wise, I might be able to do it earlier, but... I think the key is that I need to find a persona that actually does just reflect physical directly.
Shadow up ahead. We're taking it out.
And then... from there, just use magic to handle the rest.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
But I don't know. I guess the difficulty is that I don't really have a lot of options for dealing with the Reaper, which is kind of the point. He's not supposed to be something you're supposed to deal with normally anyway. But I know that you can beat him because I've beaten him before, at least in Persona 5. But even then, that was pretty close to the end of the game. It was like, I think I was like level 70 something.
Certainly went well.
I must have been in the high 70s before I was even able to do it. So I think at this point I'm just trying it because it seems interesting. You know, I think it said recommended levels 80 and maybe it's 72. It's like 70. I think it's like 75 to 75 plus. You can do it. I think 80 is if you want to guarantee you can do it, right?
Use it now.
But I like fights like the Reaper. You know, fights where you are not meant to win this fight under most circumstances. There's actually a fight similar to this in Shin Megami Tensei 5, where there is a fight. It's actually a fight meant for New Game Plus, because it's actually a fight against, my brain is working. I think it's Shiva. Yeah, it's Shiva.
Perfect.
And
Just what we hoped.
by the way, if you ever want to hear some of the most like insane music, look up the boss music from that particular fight. It is the most insane thing to listen to because it almost feels ephemeral.
You can take them.
Like it actually does feel like music that you would hear if you were dealing with something beyond human comprehension. It's very good. I might need to look up the name of the song so I can point you guys in the right direction. I'm gonna look really quick. I'll check really quick while I have a moment. Because this fight will not trouble me. Shiva theme. What's it called again? Oh, it's just called it's Shin Megami Tensei 5 Battle Destruction. And it is, that one is insane. Because that fight, you're not supposed to even touch it unless you're level 99. And even then, well, that's quite the title.
That certainly went well.
How's it going today, Viceroy? But yeah, destruction. It's like, it's kind of interesting because that fight, it's like, even at level 99, you're not guaranteed to win. Because it's that nuts a fight. It's one of those ones. Great, I hope you are too. I'm doing good. I'm feeling pretty good. This week has been good to me for work and for both work and play. I've been having a good time.
Two enemies. You can take them.
One step at a time.
You know what would make things better though? Ooh. I'm curious. There are many things. I don't know why my brain just went, oh wait, to that front. I looked at the little window. We can see those little oh, myriad arrows. You can get a skill card for that. Ooh. That's actually really good. I should probably take that. Now I'm intrigued.
Perfect. Just what we hoped for.
Let's see. 40 pounds of chocolate ice cream. Oh. I feel like just like a one tub would do it for me, but 40 pounds would be. Ooh. Ta-da. Oh my god. 22 months.
In this situation,
Holy crap. Thank you so much. Holy crap, Viceroy. for the subscription to the library. Thank you for supporting. Oh, we made it. I feel like it's insane to consider that length of time to me. Like, I don't know, just considering the length of that time is almost like, it's like just pay my life fees. To be fair, it is just like as long as you have a card, you can keep borrowing. It's fine. As long as the books make it back one day. That's how I feel, at least. Or it's the law of equivalent exchange. Ah, Temperance, no. I saw Temperance Arcana and it's just no. That is amazing, though. Thank you so much. Oh.
Good teamwork, everyone.
I'm grateful that I remember I thought about it once. I hope that the feeling of, like, being flustered that somebody would consider doing so would ever fade, and it hasn't. I'm grateful that it just doesn't. It's like every time I see anybody doing that, I'm just like, my brain goes, oh. Thank you so much. My brain is just like, oh. It strikes me every time. Oh my goodness. I have been curiously, I did notice something, because I was thinking about I was thinking back to specifically the YouTube side of things, like VODs. Game design facts. Let's see. What can I do? Look at it this way. It costs nothing to subscribe with Prime, so I'd support someone that has the best viewer engagement than anyone else. Aw. Well, thank you. I do try my best, but I appreciate that, man. That's all. Game design facts. Oh, you know what I did learn, actually? I actually learned something interesting about this game, because I heard about... Wait a minute, what the... Wait, can I see his arm again? Oh, it's a sleeve, okay. I learned something about the menus in this game that threw me off, because I heard about how this works. The way that they're doing some of the menus in this game is actually using 3D objects that are colored in a certain way. Like, they use specific shaders to make the menu assets. They just use 3D objects that are pulled to the forefront. And they're actually using a mix of 2D and 3D for this, which... excuse me. Is actually an interesting technique, because it's utilizing the natural strength of computer graphics, which is that nowadays we can layer things. Because when you take... when you're working in a computer, you can actually set up layers in, and also use 3D space.
Good teamwork, everyone.
To be able to, you know, when you're rendering to the screen, it says, okay, well, this pixel should be this color because of the distance. You know, that's why you don't have objects clipping into each other when you look towards something in the distance or towards the skybox. And some of that has to do with the way that we send data to our GPUs. You know, our graphics cards we have to send the data in specific ways in order for the graphics to be portrayed properly on the screen. You actually get to see something that shows what happens when this goes wrong is when you don't have a skybox. You know, when you have the ones I'm thinking of is like if you fall out of the map in a Half-Life game, where the screen starts to, you know, you see frames being left behind as you're trailing your screen around. Because it doesn't have a stopping point for the renderer, so it just kind of keeps it keeps things there, because it's like, oh, this is what was there last, so we don't know what to do with your information right now. Which is, I remember when I took games graphics programming, learning the clever tricks that a lot of devs will go to both ensure an optimized performance and a beautiful one. It's really cool what they do to be able to make the games work the way they do. Yeah, because especially with this game, they do so many cool things to make everything work. Ailment boost. Well, I guess freeze is an ailment, so yeah, sure. I'll grab that. Because freeze is an ailment, so that works. But similarly, if we're considering like on a phone, on like, you know, like your phone screen, if you're watching on mobile or if you're on your desktop, the way that digital graphics works is that you have a screen in every frame, and there's a certain, you know, it's like refresh rate, and depending on your device, the frame rate at which your phone is being refreshed is determined by, you know, what your specs are. Most devices nowadays run it, like, I think most devices at this point run at 60 at their, you know, it's like usually, I would say they're usually at that point, but it kind of depends on your device. I know that some displays are capable of higher, but 60 seems to be a standard because it's a good benchmark to aim for. Especially for modern 3D and 2D animation. Which is also why sometimes we see animations get a little funky when when you take an older game and put it on a new display. Case in point, I think every time I've streamed using my Wii or the PlayStation, having to upscale certain things sometimes causes interesting interactions with the display. But yeah, actually, this menu, see that character that's behind the screen? See the main character there? That's a 3D object. Like, this menu screen pops up. They have the 2D graphics that are the bubbles on the right side. The 3D object is the character, but they're applying a very specific texture set and specific shades to make it look 2D. Which is beyond clever to get the look they were going for. I think it was extremely cool. Like, it's such a cool... I learned that recently, and it's beyond cool. Because that's such a... That's a novel way to try and do a menu. Because we do have the ability to handle menus in this way now. So I think a lot of you know, pause screens are just, you know, they're just static screens. And you don't need to get too intense with it, but... The fact that the graphics in Persona games have become synonymous with their tone and their aesthetic, it's paramount that they do all they can to make the graphics a seamless part of it. I just reminded my friend that in high school, the guy who offered a seminar to teach game design and 3D modeling was a Ratchet & Clank developer, which I didn't know. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. I actually remember the first game... I would say game design experience, but it was actually more or less a kind of just like it was in my programming class, but I worked with my computer science class to we were going to put together a arcade machine. I believe it got finished after I was gone, but like the whole thing, the rest of it, because what I did was I worked on the hardware. Like we actually bought an arcade stick and some buttons, and we put together the arcade machine, and then the woodshop class made the arcade cabinet. Though the arcade machine was really just a Raspberry Pi with hooked up to arcade sticks, which to tell you the truth, one of the funniest memories I had was after I cut into a cardboard box and set up 4 buttons and a thumb button and the joystick, and I sat around playing Diddy Kong Racing on a cardboard box, which is probably one of the weirdest things I've ever done, but it was really fun. Also, it was made to my hand size, so it was perfect. But I think it's really cool seeing also learn, like, because when you have these experiences that, like, people who are like, oh, I want to share my knowledge with what I learned in the industry, it's super cool to see what they bring with them. And that's not just true in game design too. There's also one of the ones I'm thinking about is I saw that one story where there was an art class that had a substitute teacher, and the substitute was an animator on they were an animator on Courage the Cowardly Dog, and I thought that was very funny. It's like, oh yeah, just your teacher shows up and it's like, oh, substitute's here. Actually draws Courage on the board. But man, it's also cool because I think, man, a seminar on the game design and 3D modeling would be sick. That would have been cool in high school. That would have been very cool. Oh, we get 2, I see. Yeah, I actually remember that I had a chain of events that got me into game design, and one of them was when I was a little kid, I really wanted to make I kind of always knew I wanted to make video games, but I wasn't sure. I just kind of was unaware. I just knew that Nintendo made video games. I was kind of unaware as to the like how do you work with computers. And as I got older, I ran into more and more games and systems that let me make my own stuff in the game. You know, I think things like Roller Coaster Tycoon, or the big one was Little Big Planet. When Little Big Planet came out, that was the big game that pushed me to, oh, this is game design. This is what I've understood I wanted to do, and now I understand that what it's referred to. Like, I understand what I need to do. And I think that game was a good portion of the reason why I got into what I did. Because that game, the entire game was made using their level editor. Because they built the level editor system and then said, oh yeah, well, now we can also use this and make the game itself. You know, make all the levels in the game and then connect them using some specific programming. And boom, there you go, level.
Alright, let's get moving.
There's the game. And then seeing the creativity of people working in that engine. It was fun, though. I think the guy was a bit fed up with me because I somehow corrupted the game engine by making a game where instead of Gallic guns, Vegeta would fire Dragon Balls. That would make more Vegetas and automatically fire off more Dragon Balls. You basically made recursion, which I can talk about recursion. So the basic gist of recursion is that you do a thing, and then it not only does the thing again, but it also spawns a thing to do it again. So it's one of those things where you end up doing something, like, it's like an internal loop that spirals in on itself. Infinite recursion is something that can crash computers, which I'm guessing that's what happens when you made Vegetas that kept firing more Vegetas, basically. Okay, we got our Arcana Burst, though, so we can leave. I've spent enough time on this one night in Tartarus. We got what we wanted, which was the Arcana Burst, a level up, and some more money. And some fusion, so that's good. So we do not need to worry anymore about Tartarus until probably after the next full moon, I would say, if we still have Tartarus. What's going on with these ladies? People. It's just me, or are there more people coming down with apathy syndrome lately? My friend's brother's friend got it too. Starting to scare me. It's on the news every day. Do you see a central program they read? Nostradamus predicted that all this would happen. Who the heck is Nostradamus? Corrupted the program, I had to delete it and download it again to only accidentally do it a second time, but it was Vegeta firing Dragon Balls and Vegeta, and the problem would appear. Yep. Oh, we can work with your boy. I'm still gonna go hang out with him because I want him to be happy. Baby.
Bonjour.
We'll hang out. Yes.
Yes,
We must work on the kimono. We have to get this done.
I must.
So. Relationship will grow stronger. Yeah, that is one thing that can happen, though. I do know that when it comes to working with people, sometimes when you're like trying to teach something, I can definitely feel that guy though, where it's like, oh, how do I do that? How do I rein it in so I don't get mad? Because I see what they're doing and it's like, God bless. Oh, new recording. I haven't seen one of these in a little bit. October 12th. What? This feels voyeuristic. What am I looking at here?
Like this, I guess?
She practicing for the maid cafe?
Welcome. I'll be taking care of you today. Are you ready to order, or do you need a little more time?
I mean...
It's too bad the school festival got canceled. I already went to all the trouble of putting this on, so maybe I should wear it around
Nostradamus was like a
today.
prophet figure in history, though his prediction of the world ending was categorically wrong from what I've heard. Sounds about right.
Sup, Yucatan? Hey, does that mean you gotta call me master?
I see no problem with the end result. Oh yeah, with the corrupting the program.
What's going on, Takiba? You planning to work at Mitsuru's mansion or something?
She's just doing she's interpreting what she thinks they'll do.
Forget it. I've been meaning to return this, but now that I look at it, it's a real uniform. Huh. It's
She
not
bought
just
an
a
actual
costume.
maid outfit?
Oh, I should take a picture before I give this back to Senpai.
Yukari-chan, are you there? I need your help with something.
Sure, one sec. I know.
Oh my god. I know she's got the whole cast in her head.
Then I won't be alone in the embarrassment.
I'll drag Fuka down with me. Oh no. I'm gonna look up Nostradamus. Nostradamus.
Yukari-chan, those clothes.
Known for his book, The Prophecies, a collection of 942 poetic quatrains allegedly predicting future events. How far did Nostradamus predict? He may have little more to do with... Wait. He wrote out for a couple thousand years? How? Remember I also corrupted the bootloader or something to Blender during that seminar? Oh god. That is actually kind of nuts. I see. So Nostradamus has been... He's been interpreted as being correct, but also wrong.
I've got a couple spares if you want to try one on. How about it?
Huh? Wait.
Don't worry. Just hold still. It's a little tricky to put on, so it'll be faster if
Just tosses Fuka into a maid outfit.
Wait, Yukari-chan?
She is being tossed into a maid outfit. The recording ends here. Oh. Good to know that good to know that everyone's having a good time. Well, now what do I do? Wait, is Mutatsu around? No, he's not. Girl, you didn't even want to didn't hear what she wanted help with. Yukari just was like, listen, I do not care. I'm gonna send my boy back for now. Alrighty. Yukari was just like, listen, man. I know what we're here for. Can I help you? What's up? How are the rooftop planters doing? Sure. Let's go do planters.
Huh? There are white spots on the leaves here.
White spots.
I think I've seen something like this in a book at the library. It might be a common disease in vegetables and flowers.
I don't care. Put on the maid outfit.
What do we do? What if the plants die?
They're doomed. How did the book say to fix it?
Oh, right. If we take care of it now, it might not be a problem. From what I can tell, it doesn't look too serious yet.
We have to go get the book.
What did the
We have to go get the maid outfits.
We just need to cut off the white parts and... That's right! Vinegar!
Ah, yes.
It's said to put some diluted vinegar on the affected areas. I'll go get some from downstairs.
Is it bad that in my head I'm just thinking about how Fuka cooks? And I just remember that...
I think that's about everything.
I'm just thinking about Fuka, like how her cooking made cats run away, so...
Picked up the fallen leaves, and the air circulation is good now too.
I see.
Everything should be fine now. All that's left is to trust they can recover.
Well, that's fun.
Thank you for today. I wouldn't have been able to save the plans if you hadn't been here. I'm still a little worried, but please let me help out again sometime.
I appreciate this. I will say I've been watching more of Alex Lee, the voice actor who played Makoto. He's been doing videos of him and different voice actors playing games together. And I feel like that is a strong form of advertisement, in my opinion. Because it feels like now that voice actors themselves are becoming more personable. Like they're going out and doing advertising for their projects as well. In a strange way, in a sort of way. It's amazing seeing how it actually draws more people in to see this sort of stuff. Like the Grim Reaper meme with him and Fuka's voice actor. The other one I'm thinking of is the voice actors for Honkai Star Rail. One of them, the guy who plays a character named Don Hung, he actually organized having pretty much almost all the voice actors that have played playable characters in Honkai. He got all of them to sing one song together. They all did different parts together, and it's like, wow. I feel like that song alone probably got some people in the game.
It'll be a full moon again in just another week.
Yes, sir.
Finally, this will be the 12th ordeal. Are you ready?
I
I can't tell if time's been at a crawl or flying on by. But either way, a lot's happened, hasn't it?
Yes, boy.
It's a bit soon to be reminiscing, though.
Yes.
How about I come see you once it's over? Be careful now.
I mean, I leveled up a little bit. Oh. Just every time he disappears, I just imagine it's got to be the most unnerving thing to just be sitting there and it's like, oh, okay, I'll see you later. All right, yes, goodbye. Okay, I need to check my social ranks because I think, not mistaken, that is the wrong menu. I think, yeah, Bebe's. This is the rank 10 for Bebe. Oh. I need to go, yeah, I need to go hang out with your boy. My good man. This is rank 10. We need to see my boy. The kimono is the final countdown. Today my project shall be completed. Yes, let us go.
Thank you.
Yeah, my thanks. Now to finish this.
There we go. At last, it is fini.
My boy. Great work. My good man.
You always know the right things to say.
I do my best.
When my uncle sees this, he will surely change his mind.
I don't care. Put on the kimono.
It is time for him to concede. I must hurry and go see him. Tout de suite. Aloha. I have to say goodbye for a little while.
It's just see you later.
But someday, I will return. I will not give in to my uncle.
The way I see it, my boy.
Please, take this.
Huh? Money pouch.
I made it out of the leftover material from the kimono.
Aww.
It is a symbol of our friendship.
Aw, my boy.
Please, please wait for me. I am certain I will return. Here in Nihon,
Aw.
the times I feel truly at home, they are the times I spend with you, my Tomodachi.
Aw.
Katachi, good night.
Aw. Aw, you'll be back, my boy. You will be back. My friend. What a good man. Like, he's like, I made this out of the material from the kimono. It's our friendship. And I'm like, dude, understand, if anything were to happen to you, I would destroy it and everything around it. And then make sure you're okay.
The innermost power of the temperance.
Aw, what a sweet man.
Been set free.
I like that. This is my favorite Frenchman.
We now bestow upon you
Like, of all video gaming, he is my favorite French.
of the
He is my favorite of the French. Of all of the French, this is my favorite. In video gaming. Behold him in all of his splendor. In rank 10. You can now fuse your Lunger. My Lunger? The governor of the heavens.
It pains me to say this, but I will be leaving tomorrow.
Well, you'll be back in a week.
See you later.
Aw, and he says the catchphrase that I told him. He'll be back. I know he'll be back. He is guaranteed. He will do it.
Hello.
Now, Dad, you don't mind, there's something I'd like to ask of you. About Aragaki-kun's room, I can't bear leaving it as it is. Could I ask you to organize his remaining belongings? He had no relatives to pass anything on to and didn't have many possessions in the first place. His room will be cleaned out by staff next month, so if you could do what you can before October 31st. I'll just do it right now. I'll just go do that right now. Nothing quite says I'm ready to feel emotional pain like having to watch one of my favorite boys leave. I'm sure this won't be emotionally damaging too. Alrighty. I guess my question is, which room is Aragaki's room? What room is this? Mata, Junpei, my room, Sonata. Ah. And left nothing here, huh? Wow. Aragaki's belongings are in the desk. Found the familiar-looking envelope inside the drawer. Inside the envelope is a single piece of paper. Document the following written on it. Reinstatement form, Mr. Principal, Gakukan High School. Appears that to be the reinstatement form Mitsuru asked me to give him. Date and reason are blank, but there is a signature that looks like Aragaki's handwriting. Oh my god, he was gonna reinstate in the school for the team.
Oh, it's you. Sorry for surprising you. I had a feeling someone was in here, so I came to check.
Dude, I wasn't ready to see that. He actually did sign the paper. He was gonna take it in.
What's that?
He was gonna take it in.
Did you find this? I see. He made a habit of not leaving behind any personal belongings, but I have no idea when he filled out this form to return to school, or whether he even planned to hand it in. But I think this is proof that he was thinking about the promise we made. Yes. He was so against it, and yet he still left this for us. I should show Akihiko. Or actually, maybe I shouldn't. He probably wouldn't approve.
Nah.
Let's just keep this between us for now.
It's going in my stuff. It's gonna go in my stuff.
It sounds like you know how to handle those two now. Thanks to you, I was able to understand how he really felt. I'll say this on behalf of all three of us. Thank you so much.
I did my best.
Here. You take this. It should go to you, since you're the one who got him to open up.
Incomplete form?
Someday, once we leave the storm, then I'll tell Akihiko.
Okay, I see.
I'll tell him about his struggle returning to this room to fulfill the promise we made. That he never forgot those days when it was just the three of us. Not even for a moment.
Well, that was... You can now fuse Hellbiker, the hooligan of the underworld.
Well...
Hold on to that. Are you leaving? Yeah, I'm...
Precisely.
We'll just go. While I have a moment, question. Legitimate question. I'm gonna go ask Elizabeth how the heck I fuse this. Elizabeth! Elizabeth! I need to honor my son! I need to honor my good man. I need to honor him. I wish to honor the memory by getting Hellbiker and keeping him.
Welcome
Elizabeth, I'm sorry I have to be so brusque with you, but I must. Also registration.
Registering is overriding except
Thank you.
registered.
Fusion? Special fusion? How do I make this? Where is Hellbiker?
Shall we take a look?
This power might be too much for
Oh. And it's Hanged Man Arcana. Oh, I need that right now. I need to go get that.
Very well.
I need that.
We look
I think that'll be the one of the end goals of today's stream. Get Hellbiker. I don't think we need to go into Tartarus to get it though, because let me look. Yeah, probably the next full moon we might have enough experience to level up anyway. So we should be good, maybe? This will be good. It's fine. It's fine.
Come to think of it.
They found that grade school kid the other day. Brought her this is the way of saying thanks. Still more. Saved by some things. Berserker seal.
Good to see you.
Item.
What'd you bring? One
Items.
Right. I'll take that.
Do we have anybody who's missing their best weapon right now? Crusher Fist. Oh, that's right. We have the double critical right now. No, we don't need to worry about that. I feel like the music in this game is it's locking into my brain in a way that I had with a couple of other series. I think especially when we were playing, I'd like to say Persona 5, but there's a couple other ones that were similar in fashion where
Having second thoughts?
yeah, we'll do this.
Is that what you want? Great. It's all yours.
Kind of thinking about God, what other games? Pretty much every series has had the same reaction from me, at least. So that's how I've remembered. For once I play a game for long enough, I think Pokemon Stadium got pretty close, where it was just the music was in my brain enough times where it's just, oh yep, I am in pain because I can hear it in my mind at all times.
What are you looking for?
Which is really fun, but also a bit pain.
You finished? Be seeing you.
Okay, I need to figure out where to get an Genie. I have not yet found that weapon. I was curious, just son. That's okay. You don't say anything. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, we can get these still. That's right. You know what? I could just do what I wanted to do. Thank you. Let's see. Diaboliga. Okay, we don't need any of these. We'll just leave. We have the... I will say, I feel like at this point, this particular method I'm on in terms of the magic incense is probably problematic in a certain way, but it does work. Actually, no, we'll use the other one on Mitsuru. There we go. I feel like at this point, the healing and attack and magic power that Io has is absolutely god tier. 95 magic. Okay, what do we do now? Let's see. I guess I could check which arcade game is in. Let's see. Magic. I don't know. Do I have any personas that I really want to raise the magic on right now? I guess I would want to raise Thor's magic, but I'm not. I guess I should double check that I don't need to do, because we have some of these that we haven't done yet, so we might as well. I would like to get these done as much as I can. Can I do anything with Sonata? Can you get more skills? Get more skills? Not now, sorry. Oh, okay, I'll see you later then. Sorry. Oh, I always feel bad for saying no. I don't know why, I just like, because they're all my buddies. Oh, I guess.
Excuse me.
They're able to acquire the entire series. This meets the prerequisite conditions for the activity known as a binge. Yeah, sure. We can do this. Let us read together.
That reminds me. I was reading this book during class 1. One of our classmates saw and said to me, "Wow, I'm surprised. So you're the type to talk with your fists. What exactly do I look like to everyone else?"
The cute girl. You look like a cute girl.
Cute. From what I understand, that term is used to describe small animals.
I can't. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but I guess, my dude, please.
Are you saying that I'm also being placed into that category? I am an anti-shadow weapon, but I don't seem to be regarded as such.
You are a weapon.
I must correct this problem at once. If it is not addressed, it could negatively impact my ability to carry out
being
my
referred to
duties.
as cute is a problem, I see.
Once I finish reading, I will start thinking of a solution.
A wise decision, I am sure.
During combat, the mental states of both sides play a significant role in the outcome. I want my presence to strike fear in the hearts of my enemies, but galvanize my allies as well. What can I do to convey that kind of impression? Ideally, it would be something to encourage people to depend on me. maybe I can find some tips in this book.
I feel like I feel like this is probably one of those things where it's very interesting to see Aegis's train of thought.
I think this is enough reading for now. We should return to our...
Aegis's train of thought is so fascinating to me. I am kind of surprised we haven't had many other story bits about Strega yet.
Let's get on with
Oh god, not this guy again. Nope, 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 nope. This is the one time I disrespect this man. Closes my eyes. Disrespect this man. I do not care, Itagawa. Your text boxes are skippable. You're the only character I'll do this to. You're the only one I don't want to listen to. Everyone else here, I can handle. Even Kenji, at least when he talks, I can... Sort of. Oh, I haven't even talked to Kisuke this whole time. Oops. He's okay. This guy's okay. I like Kisuke. He's okay. You know what? I should probably go talk to him. I haven't talked to him this whole time. Yeah, I'll go talk to Hiraga. I'll go talk to him. Poor dude's been sitting here hoping I'll do anything with this right now.
Hello.
I'm gonna head off to club. What are you gonna do today? Let's go, Hiraga. Come on, man. Let's go do art. Draw whatever you want. Just let me know if you have any questions. I have drawn scratches of pencils echo throughout the art room. It's been so fun the hours flew by.
Let's wrap up for today. Good work, everyone.
All done.
All right, let's clean up and go home.
I appreciate that everyone's so nice in this room.
This has been happening a lot lately.
Aw.
It's just a little headache. I don't think it's anything to worry about.
You've been getting headaches, man?
You should really figure out what's causing the pain. It might lead to serious complications down the road.
That's...
Does anywhere else hurt? Are your nose and throat all right?
Are you trying to be a doctor, my good man?
Does it feel like your head is in a vice?
Hiraga is getting the details of Fuka's symptoms.
Oh boy, here we go. Keisuke-senpai strikes again. Yamagishi-san won't be going anywhere for a while.
This just happens?
If someone isn't feeling well, he always tries to figure out what's wrong. And it doesn't matter when or where.
Aw.
Once he starts, it takes forever.
You know what? Good for him on trying to take care of people, but...
Keisuke-senpai's dad's the director of a big hospital, and he's an only child.
Ah, diagnostics runs in the family, I see.
I guess he just can't stand to see people suffer. I bet he'll end up going to medical school.
So he's into...
So the pain's originating from the back of your head? Could you turn around, please? Don't worry. It's just a chronic tension-type headache. Most likely the result of stress. You might be spending too much time in front of the computer. Try to get outside and exercise more.
What a...
It must seem funny to get medical advice from the head of the art club.
I mean, man's a smart.
I was worried I'd come down with the flu or something.
In that case, I can do a more thorough check. Could you remove your shirt? Also, open your mouth and stick out your tongue.
What? That's okay. I'm fine.
What?
Besides, our dorm isn't far, so he can accompany me back.
Sorry. Wait, you two live in the dorms? I guess I see it in Yamagishi-san. She seems like the well-adjusted type. I bet you're a great cook.
Kisuke, my guy, I don't think you understand. That cooking is the stuff of legend.
Do you take care of the laundry? Is living alone hard?
He's taken an interest in me because he was curious as to whether or not I have mental issues. Or physical ones. Hiraga's character's interesting. I don't know.
Sorry, Yamagishi-san. I forgot about your condition. I know it's close, but I don't think you should be walking home. Why don't I call you a taxi? Though a bumpy taxi ride might make your headache worse.
Well,
maybe a limousine would be better.
What is...
That's okay. I'm fine, really.
This is the kind of guy who is, he's got a ton of money and it's just like, what do I do with this? I need to help people. How do I do this? Nice kid though. I appreciate him.
Oh, welcome back.
Next full moon will be November 3rd. 5 more days. Doggo! Yes. Dog gets first priority. Sorry, Junpei. Look at the good boy. I feel like Koromaru is just... He's too good a boy. He's exceptional. Look at him. This is a good dog. Getting the hang of brushing Koromaru. He's loving it. His coat is looking even shinier. You know what's funny is my dog does not... All 3 of my dogs do the weirdest stuff all the time. The oldest... I have 3 dogs and a cat, and all of them are vocal. Like, my dog is a small little... I don't know what... It's like a Labrador pug mix, and she has a Labrador face, but pug-shaped body. And... She whenever she doesn't like what's going on outside, she just starts running around, basically just like whining. She whines about it in like long tones. The youngest dog is this big, he's a shepherd dog, and he's very strangely built, but sometimes I'll look over at him and his tongue is like way out of his mouth just while he's asleep. And the oldest dog likes to go home.
Sure know your way around a brush. Oh, you might know something about this. Lots of people like to give Kuro-chan gifts whenever he goes for a walk. Do you know where he's keeping them?
That's a secret.
Oh, well, I guess even Koromaru needs his own privacy.
Koromaru gets have...
Do you think we should give him his own room?
I love German Shepherds.
You're still in the middle of brushing him. I'll leave you to it then.
I have an Australian Shepherd. German Shepherds are they're very loyal dogs. I have an Australian Shepherd, and one of the dogs, my oldest, she's a Greyhound Australian Shepherd mix. And when she was younger, she did the Greyhound run, you know, like that particular gait they have when they sprint. Looks even more fearless than ever. What a dog. We have given him power through dog. Auto Masakundo lowers accuracy evasion of all foes for 3 turns when a battle starts. Okay, that's actually super good. That makes him super good. I love this dog. Look at this dog. This dog. Soul refresh. I wonder if this is what Fuko was talking about. What a good dog. Koromaru. We just put towels on everyone's doors so Koromaru can open them and come in. We just make it so Koromaru can get into everyone's house. I say break in, but... Good morning.
I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus. 1 this time, I believe. Goodbye now.
Ah, I have to go back to Tartarus again. I see. That means I'll have to go back to Tartarus quickly then. A bit difficult, all things considered.
Okay,
next chapter's about enzymes. Worried you're overhead. No fear. Main bodies.
Then.
Let's see if you can tell the class. Here's a question about sweet potatoes. Certain enzyme breaks out the sweetness in them when they're baked. You happen to know what it is? I'd like to say it's glucose, but I might be wrong. Glucose?
Not at all.
It's beta amylase. I see. Maltose. I see. Answered incorrectly. I don't mind. I thought it was... I guess glucose is the close enough, but not quite answer. Work-related, chat. Let's see. Anyone have a favorite? I guess... Are there any dogs? I remember we talked once about, let's see. Remember I talked once about dogs that show up in certain fictions more often than others? I actually remember I talked about this once, that one thing I found that was really interesting was... Oh, he's at rank 7. We could push that. I remember I talked about... I put up a Twitter post about it once that... I've noticed that German Shepherds are in a lot of stories. And I remember questioning why that was the case. And it was only after investigating and understanding that it's mostly just because of the trainability of German Shepherds that... Well, they make great actors because you can train a German Shepherd to do many things. And because of that trainability, they show up in more movies because they're easy to get ready for a movie. You know, it's like other breeds of dogs. Some of them are able to learn those things, but it takes longer because they're not predisposed for such learning things. So it's... I thought that was interesting.
Welcome back.
Okay, we do need to go to Tartarus to save... the person. Well, what I will do before I do that, let me check. There is one thing I need to check before I worry about that, and that's what is the deadline for saving this person? Bulletin board with the missing person. 11/2. I'd have to go tomorrow in game in order to. I could do that and go to the next day, maybe. It might be, that might be putting it, might be a little bit risky, but I think it'll be okay, right? Right. So I want to go talk to Mutatsu. You know what? It'll be fine. Hello. Hey, Mutatsu. What a strange kid.
I was just thinking you might show up, and here you are. Hey, don't get the wrong idea, kid. It's not like I was looking forward to seeing.
What are you, a tsundere?
Anyway, what's the deal with your hair, kid? Doesn't it get in your eyes? Is that the style nowadays? My son kept his hair long too. You should cut it. No, better yet, shave it all off. Give
Shave.
the bald look a try.
Just shave everything. Remove it. Remove the hair. That might look cool. I don't know. I see. I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I'm not sure about that. Yeah, that might look cool.
You got a good attitude, kid. You do get what I'm saying, don't you? I'm not talking about fashion here, you know. I'm saying you'd be better off without your hair.
Cursed MC. Just no hair.
Oh, sure, you're young and good-looking now, but just you wait. I mean, look at me. I'm old and ugly. My cheeks sag like a damn bulldog's.
Oh.
That's life, kid. People get old. Someday you'll be just like me. One day in the future, you'll see your mug in the mirror and think, damn, I was handsome back in the day.
You know what's funny is that I remember I was worried that this would be something that happens, and I'm grateful that myself, I have my face, like literally nothing has changed. I just have more gray.
Here's a little trick so you don't lose hope in the future. Just don't expect nothing. Simple, huh? That way you won't ever be disappointed.
Dang.
You're gonna lose your hair eventually, kid, so why bother with it now? Bald is beautiful. You just wake up in the morning and go. No fuss. You'll need a hat for the winter, but I say go for it. I'll spot you money for a shave and some clippers if you're short.
I appreciate that he's just being a cursed as heck old man. I appreciate Mutatsu. Thank you.
What, is all my talking putting you to sleep? Well, you can't sleep here, kid. Go home and rest in your own bed.
I appreciate this. I appreciate this old man. This man is very good. I appreciate him.
Hey, so
Another full moon soon, then we'll finally be done. Let's get everything we've got. Of course.
yeah.
After this is all over, let's celebrate. Kind of wondering, because we haven't resolved with Strega, and there's a lot of stuff going on that I feel. Yo, hey Drifter, how's it going today?
Hey!
Yeah, sure. Seducing old men in the club. Not exactly.
Hey, mind if I go take a look at some earrings? I've been wanting new ones, but I can never seem to make up my mind.
Honestly, fair.
They're all so cute, you know? There are too many options.
I understand. I understand this.
I know. Why don't you come help me pick something out?
I see. Probably, I mean, why not? Just all right.
Yeah, come on then, let's go.
She is so happy. Seduce. Look, you have it just saying seducing old men. Not in this game. No.
Hello?
I am too young for this.
Uh-huh. What? You're not doing it? You want my approval first? Wait, it's fine. You can do what you want to do. What I mean is, if that's what you really want, then go ahead. It's your choice, so... You really don't have to worry about me.
Aw.
Well, then... You want to meet up and talk about it?
She has to talk to her mom.
Hey, stop it. Don't cry. I'll try to call you more, too.
The turnaround.
All right. Bye. That was my mom. She apologized for everything that's happened.
Well, that's...
She said she won't get remarried until I'm okay with it. That's weird. I can't stop shaking for some reason. Can we sit for a while?
Aw. Poor Babs. I gotcha.
Sorry about all that. I'm fine.
You still want to go search for earrings?
I was just surprised. I never expected this to happen.
Oh.
I told her we could meet up and talk about her remarriage. I'm nervous just thinking about it.
You want to see her? I have to...
I don't exactly want to. I'm afraid it might get ugly. We haven't seen each other in almost 10 years, so it's not going to be easy.
Ah.
I'm afraid I'll get angry and say something cruel.
Then just take a step back when you need to.
Still, I think it's time I try talking to her.
Well, that's good.
I've been saying how wrong it is to run away, so I need to live up to my own advice.
I appreciate your wisdom,
You
Yukari.
know, I think she still misses my dad deep down.
Well, yeah, because he's freaking Spider-Man.
But she couldn't handle it. Losing someone so important to her.
Fair. I'm gonna stop being so
She
jokey.
needed someone to lean on. I think losing someone you love and having to go on alone is really, really hard. I'm not sure how to explain, but I realized this after being with you.
I feel like it's...
I think being in love means giving a part of yourself away. And that's a wonderful thing. I mean, just in general, you know?
she really was like, you know, yeah, in love, not with you. Yes.
The earrings can wait till next time.
She really had to she really had to say, you know, in general, not like, you know, being yes. Teenagers, the exuberance of youth. They are full of it. Only 3 days left. Well, unfortunately, we do actually have to go to Tartarus this time, because we need to go get the person who's inside there. Tartarus, we gotta go.
Yes.
You know, as a friend. You know, as a friend. Platonically speaking. Platonically speaking, how do I tell you I love you, bro? You're never gonna stop. I don't know why, but hers just having to be like, bro. This is very funny. Alrighty. Elizabeth, help me out here.
Good day.
Missing persons.
I can sense.
162 and 168. Thank you.
Very well.
Gotta get up there. 161. There we go. I will say, for this game, she hit him with a deep voice, bro. Bro. She hits him with the bruh. I will say for this playthrough, because in Persona 5, I screwed up super bad when it came to romance stuff. I see a fox. Hi, Octim. How's it going today? How is it going? Deep voice reverb, bruh. I feel like if Yukari hit us with the bruh, I would still find it very funny. I think since last time in Persona 5, I recall getting absolutely jumped on Valentine's Day. And not in a fun way. Doing alright, sleepy day off today. Oh, that's good. Good to have a day off now and then, though. I think a Thursday off is interesting, because it's not quite the end of the week, but but it is close enough. And of course, it's just nice anyway.
That certainly went well.
Any day off is a good day.
Another one of those
Unless it's a sick day, then that kind of sucks, but that's okay. It's still okay, because it means you need to rest. But weekend is busy work days. Ah, I see. That's right. Let's see. That's good, though. Having a day... Very well, nevertheless, then. A good day off, then. But, let's see. Back up a step. The romance stuff. Yeah, I think... I feel like I might need to set up... I might need to, like... I'm kind of tempted to either put it to Mall's busy Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Ah, yes. That's right. Which makes logical sense, because a lot of people like going to malls on the weekends, because it's nice to walk around and shop, but... Quite a different experience, though, isn't it? But the, my brain had to turn off for a second there, sorry. But, yeah, no, the thing I'm thinking about right now with that is, like, I'm just like, oh yeah, I remember the busiest days were always Saturdays and Sundays, especially at the local mall. Absolute pain. Fun, but a little bit scary at times. Density. But with this game, I think with the romance stuff, part of me wants to go for Mitsuru and just like that's the romance we chase, but I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to put it up as a vote thing, you know, put it up on the Discord. Because at this point, I don't see any because obviously we can max out the social ranks for all of them. But my problem is that I'm not terribly devoted to any one of the options. In the sense of, I think they'd all be excellent choices. Like there is no wrong answer here. It's not like Persona 5 where you can make a wrong choice and date Ouya. Like, that feels like a categorically wrong choice. that one feels like that one feels like there is a wrong choice. However, I don't think in this game there's a wrong romanceable option. It's just kind of like gold, platinum, or scientific rock that is valuable. I couldn't think of a good one off the top of my head. Part of me wanted to say osmium, but I don't know. I don't think osmium is used for much other than just being cool. But I wanted something like, man. I might need to think about that some more. But regardless. Yeah, I think this weekend's thankfully looking... This weekend, I think, looks very good. At least for majority of things we wish to get done. Oh, we get 2. Never played a Persona game before. Oh. I feel like Persona games are quite good. The only downside... I think the as an RPG player and someone who really likes RPGs, I think the one thing that is kind of like the wall of entry for Persona is that each game is pretty... Like, I would say each game is pretty long, all things considered. I think the games are pretty long, so it's one of those things that I think it can be a barrier of entry at times. Where you're kind of thinking, oh yeah, it's like I want to get into this game and the story, but I think I think the length of the game can be a bit of a barrier for some. I will say, the save file I have, the playtime is a bit inflated due to the fact that I save the game before I close it after stream, and sometimes that is actually a little bit longer than a couple minutes, especially if I raid out, especially, the Xbox just kind of sits there on the pause menu, and then I save before I close it. So there have been times where I think I've added a total of like a full hour of gameplay of like to the save file just from that sort of stuff alone.
There's a treasure chest.
So it's, but this game, if we, I think I can't. Can I look at the save file from here? No, I'm at like 80 plus hours, and I think, let's see, I think this would have been stream number 21? 21? I think it's 21, isn't it? You know what? Why be uncertain about the answer when I can load up my own YouTube channel and look? It's 165, that's what it was. My channel.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Let's see. Oh, never mind. There's 18. I have 18 videos in the Persona 3 stream, so that means this is 19. Stream number 666. I know that I'm in the couple hundred. I think I'm at a couple hundred VODs at this point. Because let's see, I stream 3 times a week now. Though for a good chunk of when I first started streaming in, my brain just turned off, 2022. There was a good chunk of time where I only streamed Wednesdays and Thursdays. So Sunday streams haven't been there all the time, but I think I'm at like stream number 400, 500 or 400. So I think it might be 500 at this point, but probably 500 at this point. That makes sense. Maybe? That seems wrong. I think it's 400, but I wonder whenever I reach stream number 666, I feel like I gotta find a game that fits it. You know, we have to find a game that matches that energy. Don't really know what game. I'm trying to think of what games would fit that. Maybe, definitely.
160 something floors, I think, and we're even higher up.
I don't think we can compare the two, but it is pretty crazy when you put it that way.
The one I'm thinking of is, I feel like Diablo 2 is the game I would want to play for something like that. Oh, I don't have anything that does. I don't have anybody who does all fire, do I? Huh. Well, let's use Aguilau, and we'll just go one at a time. It'll be fine. A little awkward, but it's fine. But I feel like I guess, weird fun fact, I've never played a Diablo game. Which, I don't really say that with pride, because I recognize the gravity of the early ones. I think Diablo 2 especially. Because people love Diablo 2. Why does he shoot himself? Oh, that's right. I need to explain the evoker system again. So, in this game, so in every Persona game, the method by which personas are summoned is different. In this game, without going, I guess, well, you're watching a stream of the game pretty late into the game, but the TLDR is that in every Persona game, personas are summoned differently. In this game in specific, they are given a thing called an evoker, which looks like a gun. It doesn't actually shoot a bullet per se, but what it does is it works as a catalyst by which people who can't 100% form their resolve without the use of an evoker, because you can't. Each Persona game has different meanings. Yeah, precisely. In Persona 3, it's that you have to have the resolve to bring forth your inner self in order to summon Persona. And the evoker basically is just a catalyst to force a person towards that point. Mainly because most people can't materialize their persona without extreme stress. Though some people are able to use Persona without an evoker, but most of the people who can do that are kind of mentally ill, so... And, well, the person we do know that can do it is Takaya, so... Like, there's only one guy who can really summon without an evoker, and he's kind of nuts. And it helps with the idea of bringing out their power. Yeah, exactly. Basically, it's kind of like the way that I've said it in my I've theorized how it works is that it's kind of like training wheels for these persona wielders, in the sense that since they cannot wield their own conviction the same way that people more experienced in life and, you know, like adults can, they need something to help them use it. And like in Persona 5, it's you have to rip a mask off because you the Phantom Thieves have a whole thing where they have like a mask and they have to rip it off in order to summon Persona. The first time they do it, it's very painful because they have to reveal their true self. And then every time after that, it becomes easier because knowing their true self is a lot easier. And they, you know, come comfortable. Memento Mori, remember you are mortal for this game. Memento. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Like, this game is you are mortal, so remember it. And in... like, in other games, it's different. Persona 4, I don't know how it works, but they just kind of have Persona. They just kind of summon it out. It's kind of weird. Persona 5 is the masks. I don't know what Persona 1 and 2 do, but I have heard that Persona 2 is really fun. I will say, I have seen gameplay of Persona 2, and it looks exactly up my alley. So I might need to see if I can get it on a system of some kind so I can play it. Because it looks really good. Let's see. We need dark. But it kind of is just a method. Mechanically, the persona is... like, the main character gets multiple personas because they usually have the ability to summon multiple facets of their soul in different forms. But... and most people only get one persona, though. It's kind of like... for lack of... because it constantly comes up in my head for some reason, it's basically like JoJo's. It's like stands, if it helps. If it helps to sort that out, in a sense. Which is interesting, because earlier in this series, we determined that... nope. I see. Well, that's fine, then. Let's see. Basically, because the persona is the personification of the soul. Didn't like the art style. You know what? Honestly, as much as... here's the thing. I disagree, but I understand. I definitely understand. It's like, because I really like the art style, but I fully can see where someone wouldn't like it. It is definitely... I think JoJo's and stuff like Baki, like Grappler Baki, I feel like that's a very specific style. It's like a specific style that... it like... I can see a lot of people be like, I do not know how to feel about this. Like, I think that's one where I'm like, yeah. I mean, I get it. But the persona is basically the... making work, don't know why. Aki worked. Yeah, I think it's... well, and it's like, cause I think sometimes... I think with JoJo's... I know JoJo's does, like, the shading is very... it's like the way that certain characters are drawn and posed is very specific. And I think... I feel like stuff like Grappler Baki, JoJo's, and... I like to call them the outer rim of shonen manga. I think Chainsaw Man's actually slid into this outer fringe, as I like to refer to it. I feel like those kind of manga are very selective, right? Like, I think you either really like it or you don't. I don't think it's much like coffee and tea, you know? It's like, if you like both, then your tastes are very peculiar, but with some of them, it's like you like one and hate the other, or vice versa, and, you know, just like, it's one of those acquired taste kind of things, but for some, you can't acquire it. I think Chainsaw Man slid back into it because of the most recent chapters. From what I've understood about Chainsaw Man, it is nuts. But I think Baki fits the same thing, where I feel like if you look at it and say, I don't know, like, you don't know about it, like, you don't know how you feel about it, it's reasonable. To me, that just makes sense. Let's see. Lightning and wind. Understood. I feel like people bounce off Phantom Blood's art style more than Vento Aria, for example, but there is still an undeniable quality that remains consistent. I think that is a reasonable analysis point. I think especially with, to me, I think it's the character designs and also the way the poses that come up a lot. My taste is varied in that respect. It just depends on how it's portrayed, right? And I think it's one of those things where I'm thinking about how much I despise the phrase "don't judge a book by its cover," because if you look at a book's cover and your brain says, "I don't think I want to read that," or "I don't like how that looks," or like, you know, with manga, it's like you open up a panel and it's like, "Oh, I don't think I'm not jiving with this." It's kind of like that's the point. You know, it's like I don't find that, you know, it's like obviously you want to do a little bit more investigation if you're uncertain, but if you look at something and you say, "I don't know how I feel about this," or I don't think this is what I'm for," then like that's the cover. That's the point. The cover did its job. If it told you enough from the outside whether you'd like it or not, then I think the cover did its job. But I think some stories are far more difficult to slide into than others, which I think is reasonable. But yeah, I guess to the back to the thing we were at before. To the thing we were at before, because the persona is the manifestation of the self, if somebody is not exactly a blank slate, I don't think blank slate's the best way to say it, but watch Junji Ito horror anime, but it goes way past acceptable for me. I know that I think it's because of my desires as a storyteller, and I think it might be my particular experiences and my abilities with fiction.
Look, someone's over there.
I feel like I have such a weird tolerance for stuff now, for storytelling. Hey, don't judge a book by its cover, the cover artist. Then what am I here for? Yeah, exactly. It's like if the cover of a book wasn't important, then why do we pay cover artists, right? Like what benefit do we have for this then? Truly. But I think my tolerance for horror suddenly made a leap in the last 2 years. And I do know one game that kind of was the thing that made me go, oh, this is why my tolerance for horror and like subject matter suddenly jumped. And it's mostly because of the commiseration it has. Which I will actually say the name on stream because I will talk about that. I've played it. Fear and Hunger. Do not look up Fear and Hunger unless you're ready to deal with it. I am saying this right now. There is a trigger warning in looking up the game. Dude, like, I have to lead with that. It's like, do not look this up unless you are actually ready. Like, it is... Have you seen Junji Ito? Yes. And at the very minimum, I think you can look up Junji Ito and at least be nominally okay in Googling it. But I have to throw out a warning with this one. But, to the end, though, when I played Fear and Hunger, though, the thing that it did that made me go, oh, okay, I understand. Like, I understand graphic content now in a way that I didn't before, was that the best forms of dark material, like in usage in fiction, the best ways it can be used is when a creator and you know, somebody understands. You know, it's not glorifying the violence or the dark content matter, but it's commiseration with misery. Understanding not just the subject and the matter and the content matter, but not glorifying it. It simply is. It's not trying to use this for anything other than this is just how it is. And I think some storytellers miss this point, that just throwing something horrible and awful and violent in front of somebody that's not enough to make it horror. That's not enough to make it a good story. The truth of the matter is that the most powerful horror is when it's both the writer and the viewer understand it. And I think in a weird way, even the game's mechanics play into the themes of cruelty that it has. But I respect the game and its developer, because I think there are a few people who would risk the game design choices of the game. Because one of the most important pieces of the game's design is coin tosses. And the fact that your fate alone can be decided by a single coin. Like, oh, you might just lose you might lose the game. You might actually be sent back to the beginning. Just because you missed one coin toss. A single decision was all it took. And it's like, that is such a risky thing to do as a game designer. Like, that is insane. That's madness. But it plays into the story as well, because the world itself, even down to the ways you interact with the world, invoke cruelty. There's one visual novel I'm interested in watching someone stream. It's called Cooking Companions. Cooking Companions. I'm gonna look this up really quick. Not like look it up, but I'm gonna put it down for later. I'll write it down for now. I'm gonna have to look this up later. Is it on Steam or is it on itch.io? I will say I might need to stream. There's a game I kind of want to stream at some point. I might need to make it a sort of like an itch.io, like an evening, like a combination of horror, like mostly horror games, I think. Make it like a horror game evening of some kind. Oh, there's a rare one.
We don't see it.
But I've been really liking... there's two games I want to stream just to talk about them, just so we can talk about them on stream. Not sure. I watched all my favorite YouTube channels. Oh, I see. Let me look it up on Steam then. Let me look it up on Steam then, because I have it on my phone. I can do that while I'm trying to get this boy. Hit him. Oh.
That's a win for the team. Good job, everyone.
Wow. Okay, that was a lot of damage.
Let's be on our way.
It is, as they say, a lot of damage. Let's see. Cooking. Cooking Companions. I see. Dear Dream Studios, unravel the mystery in this cute psychological horror visual novel. What the? Oh, it's $15 though. Oh, they made Sucker for Love. I see. Okay, I remember this one. I saw that once on somewhere else. Let's see. I see. I might need to look into seeing if I can acquire. Intriguing. Sorry, I had to look into that. Interesting. No worries. Also interesting, just given the like immediate look of, yes, this is. I appreciate the way that they present it, because it's not, they're not trying to hide that it's horror, right?
That was a good workout.
I think that's quite good. You know, it's like, oh yeah, this is psychological horror. This is gonna be scary. It's like, okay, cool.
Hey there.
Interesting. Interesting choice. I wonder how well that'll... I'm curious to how that'll pan out. That's interesting. I like that.
Great.
As that, I find that quite interesting, because I remember the archetypical...
Wearing sunglasses here would make it easier on your eyes. I don't have any on me though.
Yeah.
Oh, can we go up those stairs?
Yeah. There we go. Whew. But Doki Doki Literature Club's kind of the archetypical example of those kind of stories. It's an interesting game. Trying to look into that. I know the games I want to play on stream, even though they're not long games, I just want to play them on stream again, just so I like again for me, because I've played them off stream. But there's a game called Greener Grass Awaits, and the game called Anatomy by Kitty Horror Show, because I just want to play them on stream so I can talk about them because they're so freaking good. I think Anatomy's tough just because the game itself opens and closes itself very often, which can be a little tough at times. But it is...
Perfect. Just what we hoped.
It is quite good. I think I might do just Greener Grass Awaits because I know that one doesn't open and close constantly, but Greener Grass Awaits is such an interesting game. The main twist of it is that it's advertised as a golf horror game, as in you are playing golf and it's a horror game. And I feel like that sort of combination is so fascinating. But I think my goal right now, ever since I learned about that game, my goal has been to just try and point people towards it as much as I can. Because I think that it's amazing what people have been doing in general. This is called Dice Psycho, an RPG Maker or visual novel. Oh, Dice Psycho. I will say, I know I'm making my own horror game in the future. That's an RPG Maker. It's not a visual novel, but it is interesting that I'm like, oh, my game is also about it has dice in the title, so that's interesting. But I'm also still working on mine, so the title might shift if I need to. But I don't think they'll be that close together, all things considered.
A victory well earned.
Just funny coincidences. It always is a bit strange when you're like, oh yeah, I'm making this thing that's called this, and someone else is just, oh, you mean like this? And just, oh, that's not what happened here. But I remember that that was something I actually avoided with with all the games I've made so far. Their titles are distinct enough where I will say the fact that my game shows up when I look it up and it says on Google, it brings the game's name up, but without bringing other stuff up. It is so freaking cool. Because it actually says game by Officer Tamiki. It's like, oh my goodness. It feels crazy to see that. I think it's also just weird having a presence that is elsewhere. You know, it's not just within my grasp. It's like, oh yeah, this is a presence that exists elsewhere. Which is very wild. Let's see, who else has dark? There we go. I think we're almost done with Tartarus this time. Almost done here. Never mind, we have 5 more cards to get. Oh my god. It's just like, oh, Herculean Strike. Might as well take that, that's pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of game. The sheer volume of games coming out at all times is a little bit daunting, I think, for everybody. I think it's good that there are so many though, because it's, you know, there's a healthy amount of individuals and groups making games, and there's always something new to experience. But I do think at times it can be tough to sort through it all, you know, to be able to find the things to be able to go through them. I think in some weird way that's good, because it means that we have many stories that we can try out. It's kind of like, you know, with books where it's, okay, I'm going to read some that are good, some that could use some work, and hopefully those who work on them are able to learn and improve and hone their craft. But I think that it's just amazing how many games there are available to us. I just think it's super neat. I think I want to make a habit of trying to find games that other people just are not aware of. You know, just those games that, not that nobody's talking about them, but that they live in the dark in spaces that when you go out and seek them, you will find. If that makes sense. That in this very strange sort of way, if you go and hunting for something of its style, you will find it. So I think those kind of games are very fascinating to find. Mega. And then I can swap to Akihiko and the fight's over. Alright, we're doing good. Ooh. Definitely need to stretch a little more. Hang on. I set the controller down for a moment. Actually, no, it's good. Stretch. Ooh. I would also advise that everybody also stretches when you can. Ah, jeez. It's a wise decision to stretch when you can. Let's boost my chariot persona and get some money. We do need cash. Ooh, okay. Biki OG is level 57.
That certainly went well.
A shadow. What will you do?
At the very least, we are very prepared for the full moon. We are very prepared for this. This is good. Well, that's gonna reflect. Oops. Well, that's fine. It's not really matter to me.
I'll take care of this. Let's go.
But it is. I think the toughest thing for me is trying to find more games of those particular styles, though. Of particularly for streams, I think, because you really want to. You want to make sure that the time that it'll take to play the game fits within the time frames you're hoping for. At least I think so. I think at times it can be tough when you're like, oh yeah, I really want to play this thing, and then the game has like a time limit that just doesn't jive with how you want to play. I feel like really short games feel at times a bit difficult to get into because it's hard to sit in them for long. To really take in what they're asking of you. At least it's how I find them sometimes. You know, it's like if a game experience is only really, you know, like 30-ish minutes. I feel like those kind of things can be very tough to sit in. Because then it's like, okay, how do I replay? Can I replay it? How do I do more with it? Because if it's 30 minutes, then it has to do a lot more work to make those 30 minutes really strong. Welcome to the Velvet Room. Let's register first.
Register is overriding except
Go.
registration.
Fusion.
Are you in search of new power?
Let me check special fusion really quick, because I see. Okay, well, we're gonna worry about that later. Fusion search.
Well then.
L biker. What is your lunger?
This power might be too much for you.
Are you again? Snake with a rainbow body from Merngen lore. Fertility deity who controls the weather and resides in a hole. Oh, it's the rainbow snake! I do know you. You're the one. You're the funny rainbow snake. I know exactly what you are. Oh, I love him. I remember this one.
This persona is powerful.
Oh.
What do you wish to inherit?
Oh, for our man, we have to bring this. Let's see. Myriad arrows. I think I want heat wave. Charge. Brave Blade.
It appears it will receive an immense amount of power.
A new power emerges.
Here he is, the Hell Biker. Don't fall off now. We're riding to the depths of hell at full throttle. This persona we have to keep. We have to bring this with us to the end of the game. For Aragaki. Magon, which is better than Aegon. Oh no, wait, we need both, so... Cover 8% of max HP and SP after winning a battle. I'm gonna get rid of Bloody Charge, because I think this one might be rough. That one could be scary. Evade a Light. No, we don't need that. Enduring Soul. Huh, Dice Psycho is still free. Oh, really? I might need to look into that. Alright, we now have the Hell Biker. Prevent skill change. We're keeping that. Okay, special fusion. Question, do I have money?
wise choice.
72,000 for Norn? I take.
What
I
do
buy.
you wish to inherit?
I buy. Onto Ray. Mega. Let's see. What else do we get? Oh, we have so many other things. Wait, hang on. We already have Dark type, so I don't need to worry about that. So let's do Masa Kukaja. Might need to look into Dice Psycho then, because that sounds very interesting from what you have described. From the way you've lumped it together with Cooking Companions, the way I see it is that it must be interesting then. Resist ailments. Soul Chain. Let's go for resist ailments.
It seems you have been blessed with some power.
There we go.
Why, this is exciting.
We now have Norn. I shall come to you from here on. Good fortune find us. Thank goodness, we have fortune. And 1 level up. Not too bad. Alice is the next one.
This power might be too much for you.
The child.
You can't
The
control
child.
this one yet.
That child perturbs me.
Well then.
Scotty.
This power might be too much for you.
Horn. I see.
You can't control this one yet.
Oh yeah, I remember you. The big mouth. I remember. Very good. All right, excellent. Thank you for this, Elizabeth. I will never forget. So now we have 2 new persona to use, and one of them has a special move. Because this is, I think, the first time we've gotten a persona with a move that is named like this. So we're gonna go try it out because I want to see what it does. And we still need we kind of still need to get our Arcana burst. So we have a little bit more time in Tartarus to work. I think Arcana burst is probably a good stopping point anyway, because it means that I don't stay here for too long. I stay here long enough to do that, but not long enough that I just grind. I grind too hard. Because I think there are ways to very easily go a little overboard with grinding. And I think when you hit an Arcana burst, it's kind of like, okay, cool. I have hit critical mass in terms of what I can gain truly out of this evening. Which seems to be a good limit. It also helps with limiting the time I spend here. It still is a fair bit of time, but... Okay, I need to pass the turn to... I actually need to pass the turn over to... Leader. Okay, I want to see what Panta Ray does. Whoa. Okay, yeah, that's a win for the team. Good job, everyone. That is actually pretty good. Temperance. I don't want Temperance. Dang it. I finally get a card and it's IS Temperance. It's like, I don't need this. Kind of sucks because I really can't be a chooser right now. I can't be choosy about which ones I get because I clearly am just gonna get whatever the game hands me, but... Oh, whoops. Thankfully, these fights aren't taking too long, so we should be free of our chains soon enough. We'll just body each enemy and see if we can wrap this up. Because this might actually help us go a little quicker. We do need to just... Need to wrap this up. Let's see. I'd at least like to get to the next full moon if I can help it. How's everyone else feeling though? How's everyone doing? Everyone feeling it? I'm still feeling quite good, especially with... I think especially knowing that this week's work has been good. I have been having a bit of a drought on work on like publications lately, just because it's mostly just because a lot of my works got stacked together, so there will probably be a flood of my projects coming out in a row. Probably in a month, I think.
Careful. The
It's been a little different because the release schedule is usually a bit more, you know, like every couple months something comes out, but this year's been a little strange, so that's okay. One of those things where it's just like, ah, well, I think some years are a little bit different in the workflow, so. Oop, bump the thing. But I'm hoping that I'll have a couple of different projects put together and ready to go. I have been working on another music album on the side. I have like 2 albums now coming together, so it's kind of a little awkward because I'm putting them together at the same time, but it's good. Doing all right. Just hoping that my coworker can be cleared for full duty so I can take a week off. Ah, I see.
That was excellent.
A week off would be. Week off is nuts. It's very good though.
Best to stay on your
I usually take a full week off at Christmas time because it's basically from Christmas Eve usually to January 2nd ish. That's usually the time I take off just because. But I have been trying to fit more extended breaks in the middle of the year because I feel like only getting a week off once a year is kind of. I do try to fit in days off once a month, but like a day off, but I think that might be a bit too sparse to really be able to maintain myself the way I need to, but I don't know. A week off though is very nice though.
That was excellent leadership.
Because it depends on, you know, it's like depending on what you want to get done. It's like, all right, cool. I can either go do something. I have to take my PTO within a year. Or I lose it on my anniversary date. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of bad when it's like, oh yes, you must use it within this time frame. It's like, ah, I see.
I think I can use it now.
So I'm not really sure what.
I have to do this.
I guess I've never been fully never fully understood the necessity of putting a time, like an expiration date on time off, but I guess the only logical thing it's like the only logic I could ascribe to such a thing is that, oh yeah, you probably don't want somebody stacking it up and having like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take a full month off at a point. It's like, but even then, who would do that? It's kind of like if you have time off, you're just gonna use it when you need or want it, not. You're not just gonna like stockpile it like a madman and then say, oh yes, I will use 3 months of stockpiled PTO to sit around to do nothing for 3 months and get paid for it.
Perfect.
I don't think many people would want to do that because it's like, okay, well then you don't use your paid time off for years.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
At least I don't think. Then again, how insane would somebody have to be to do that? Let's see. Gonna use dark. We'll say the majority of enemies don't necessarily need me to go too nuts with this, so. Depends on how it's built into the system. Right. That makes sense. But I think I do find that some systems are too, like, they're too trenched in on their bureaucracy. And I think sometimes that can affect how the system is able to function. Because even if the system itself is good, and they've built the system to be pretty well handled, it can sometimes just fall apart due to the bureaucracy managing it.
That chest looks like it's worth opening.
And that can be really awkward. At least I think. I'll keep the equipment for now. Oh well. But yeah, I think it is dependent on the system, though. It's sort of like how we talked earlier about characters and their contexts. Because we were talking earlier about how the context a character finds themselves in can make them either a very well-written and interesting character, or the context can break them. And I find it's the same with... Oh, we don't have ice. I see. No. I didn't think about this. I did not think critically about how this is going to work. Oh, we got a critical. We got a critical anyway. Nice. But it's kind of it's similar to a lot of things where the contexts in which we find ourselves in can render us as highly effective or painfully debilitated.
Let's do the same thing for our next fight.
Thinking about that, now I'm putting that in pieces. It's the same with people too. We're in the situations we're in, because sometimes we're very prepared for the things we need to do, and other times we're kind of put in a very poor situation because we don't have the context to. We're not put into a context we have the advantage in. True in life as is fiction. I like to think, as I like to say, that fiction is a two-way road of reality, where reality and fiction mirror each other in many ways, and I think that's true. I think that statement holds true with this stuff, where the nature of how effective we can be and how we handle things can truly change based on our context.
Doing pretty well.
Philosophically, it's interesting to discern how it works, because, by the way, Dice Psycho has 6 different stories within it. Ah, I see. I'm gonna need to look into this more, also because I will not tell a lie, I am mildly concerned because my whole idea was make an RPG Maker game with. Might need to. I feel like I'm gonna need to look into this. Let me put a star next to it because I'm gonna need to look into this. I'm gonna look this up actually, because now I'm really curious about it. Because now I'm thinking about it, it's like, So I'm like, did I accidentally, did I reinvent? Is Dice Psycho spelled correctly? It is not. Oh, is it not on Steam? I guess that I might also want to consider. I'll just look it up. Nevertheless, done a lot of looking up today. Kind of surprised.
Good teamwork, everyone.
I did hear that Octopath Traveler is coming to Xbox Game Pass, so or at least Octopath Traveler 2. Wiki has a download link. I see. Let's see. Dark.
It'll take a little more time.
Dice Psycho is a visual novel created by Charon, sequel to Menheraplegia. All the heroines from that game make appearances in this one. I see. Let's see. Interesting. Game has a paid release on Steam with voice acting. A new epilogue has an extended title, Dice Psycho 7th Heaven. Oh, that's a good thing I chose that, because I see, that's why I couldn't find it, because it's written in Japanese. That would make a lot of sense. Oh, this is truly, like, full visual novel, I understand. I see how it is. I understand. Very cool. Interesting.
Good teamwork, everyone. Now on to the next.
I did figure out why I couldn't find it on Steam, because I typed in Dice Psycho, and it wasn't bringing it up because it wasn't because I wrote it in English. So that does explain it. I'm presuming there's translations available, if I had to guess.
It'll take a little more time.
I can't be 100% certain, but I would guess that there are translations. Oh, jeez. My back was telling me, hey man, you need to adjust your posture. Which I think I need to do again, so hang on. Let's put this over here. Yeah. You need to stretch my back. Ow.
I've been waiting for this. Let's get in there.
Alrighty.
Don't pull any
Alrighty. I feel like it's because it's giving me the ability to choose 2 cards that it's just not giving me the chance to pick. I'm just not getting Arcana cards. All I need are Arcana cards and I'd be done.
Now on to the next.
I guess this is the detriment to using Arcana versus your means to leave.
Hey, there's a treasure chest.
Because there's a certain point where you just end up in a furious spat of get into a fight, hope you get a burst or a card at least. Do not receive card. Feel sad. 3 shadows back there. We'll just keep going. Okay, the Monad door might help us out. I will say there's another RPG Maker game that I remember we played. I forget if it was redeemed or not. It was Lie Eat.
Those 2D fighting games the other day. The character's footwork was incredibly realistic.
He was playing Street Fighter. My man was playing Street Fighter. How nice. But man, but Lie Eat was a really good one. That was a really great RPG Maker game. Especially given the nature of the game. I think it was redeemed. I think it was. I'm just trying to remember. I feel bad because I can't. Sometimes when a game gets redeemed, I can't always remember who chose it. Which I think might be a consequence of when it's been long enough where the game itself overtakes the memory of why I played it. For some games, not all of them. I think Stella Glow was kind of an interesting one because I remember that the game itself, I believe, was redeemed, and then I met Sylph through it, and then it's like she kind of like that chapter of a chapter of the game became me getting to talk to somebody who was very experienced in the game and getting to understand it through that lens. You're gonna use egg. But that's the kind of thing that I think there are some games that have been redeemed. I think there's one I remember, I believe it was Nahamaha who redeemed for ActRaiser Renaissance. And that was a long time ago, but by the way, if anyone ever wants a series that I'm still very excited to talk about, ActRaiser, I played the crap out. I played that game. I played the crap out of it. That thing is amazing. That game is great. They remade and it's a Super Nintendo game that was remade for the Switch. And one of the features of the remake that I thought was super neat was that you could switch between the original SNES music and the Switch remade music. And you could do it during the level. You didn't have to go to a menu outside the levels to do so. It was just at any time you could swap the music. And they also allowed you to turn off new features if you wished. So there's a backslide move that you can use in the game, but you can turn it off if you want a more authentic SNES version of the gameplay, which was actually super, it's amazing because there's not many remakes that let you demake the mechanical choices as well. So yeah, I still love that game. That was a good one. That was a redeemed one too. But there are a number of games where I can remember them. It's like once I get the series back in my head, from there I can reach the rest of the memories, and that helps. And it definitely helps that all it takes is a little thread of memory, and then I can make the jumps backwards and get there in time. Thinking about, with ActRaiser, I was thinking about Skies of Arcadia, because that was another one we played back then. That was another RPG that took a insanely long amount of time. Because I remember that I stopped and grinded and did a lot of the side content. I wasn't able to do all of the side content. Tartarus search. Fully reveals the current floor and provides a shortcut to the next. Oh, very cool.
Let's do the same thing for our next.
That's super nice, actually.
It's one of those chests.
But I think the way that Skies of Arcadia is organized is super cool. But it is a dense game. Very fun, but very dense. I still really like the super moves that you had available to you in that game. I remember Cutlass Fury. Cutlass Fury and Alpha Storm. I remember very well. And it's been a while. I haven't loaded that one up in a hot minute.
Let's do this.
Trying to think, it's like there's other games that it's like, I think it's especially the games that were in the first year of streaming. I think those are the ones that I think it can be at times a little difficult for me to pull everything back to me. But it's just because it's been such a strangely long time since that point. But man, what an interesting thing to look through. I'm grateful that I made sure I was uploading VODs even then. You know, it's like, because I actually still, this is the VOD, unless something happened to them, which I don't think they did. The VODs for my very first streams are still up. Because I was making a point that I wanted to record and keep all of the information of every stream that happened up through to the current day. Because to me, there's nothing to be ashamed of the first performances. You know, it's like, oh, this is the first week, first month. I had to learn myself. I had to learn how I was going to, what I was going to be. And I think that was very good. I think keeping those is necessary. To me, that's the sort of stuff like, I feel bad that some of my first writings, my first stories ever written, aren't available anymore. I know one of my first online published ones is still around, but I don't really point people to it because I kind of like that it's at this point my own little, it's a secret, you know, like it's something that I know that unless somebody is really good, like, you know, a Sherlock Holmes internet sleuth, I don't think anybody will find it. But it's not really a matter of needing to keep it secret. It's more about I know that first story is still there, and it makes me happy to be able to read it and go, oh yeah, I was cooking here. I was doing some good stuff here. I can still say that, you know. It's like I think being able to look back at the thing at your first step and say, oh yeah, this was pretty good. You know, there were things that could be improved, obviously, but I don't feel ashamed that this is where I started. Because there's no shame in the beginning. Because you have to work yourself to get better. If someone does find it, you might be a little scared of them. A little, I would be. I would seriously, I feel like I would be more scared that they were able to deduce it was me based on context clues, things I feel like at this point, I think that if somebody were to ever try to take all of my streams, compile all the information about me to that they could, which would be very creepy in the first place, but
that was excellent.
I feel like they'd be missing only one piece of information to find it. If like at this point, there's like one piece of information I think they'd be missing to find it, but I guess two technically, because I guess the two pieces they'd be missing are like there's like one little thing about my online presence that nobody knows that I won't mention on stream, unless it's like, I feel like it'd be one of those things that ends up accidentally getting coaxed out of me by something very stupid. And it wouldn't even be like an on-purpose thing. It would just be me going, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mentioned it off the cuff like I just forget it's there. But the other one is stuff like, the one I'm thinking of is Auto Rebellion. Auto Rebellion's a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. That one is very worrying. I am gonna put this on though, just in case. I think Tetra Jammer would be good. But the other thing that would be necessary is they'd have to figure out where it is on the... They'd have to be able to figure out where on the internet it is, because that is something I've never mentioned, is where that particular story exists. So I've never said what like domain or place it's in. So it's like I feel like one day in a couple of years, you know, it's like if I ever reach prominence in anything, somebody will take this as a challenge and say, I'm gonna go find it. I think the only thing I would say at that point is If anybody in the future ever hears these words, if you find it, bring it to me first. Or if you think you found it, like, bring it to me privately first. Do not just throw it on Twitter. Because if you're wrong, then I have to roast you publicly. If you're right, I still have to roast you publicly. And that's not fair to you. It's not fair to the person, the nameless entity in the future who has to bear the weight of my sin. That seems unfair. Because it's like, God forbid they get it wrong, right? It's like when you call the wrong thing in Ace Attorney. You know, the judge just stares at you like, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Wright, please stop messing around. It really would be like that. It's just like, Mr. Wright, you have to present something that's not stupid. I'm thinking about that one scene where you just present your badge as the evidence, and he goes, "Are you sure? Is that the right thing? Are you sure? Your badge? Are you sure about that?" I feel like that would probably be like the thing. Mr. Edgeworth, kill him. Yeah. It would just be like, sir, do you understand just what you've messed up? But I feel like that would be the saddest thing, is if somebody, I deem it legal. For this moment only, it is legal. Death. Your Honor, League of Legends, death. Just send him to Detroit. But truly, I think it's just the nature of it's just more about the fairness to me. You know, it's like, I wouldn't want somebody to do all that sleuthing and get the wrong answer and have to publicly get told. Objection, I deem it legal. Objection, Your Honor. God, I think about some of the like, I think about Ace Attorney and how wacky it could be in certain pieces of the storytelling, and then I think about stuff that's actually happened in courtrooms, and I just, you know, sometimes you just think, is this the weirdest this could get? The answer is no. It can always get weirder. Ah, I see. That's good to know, actually. But it's like every time I think that cross-examining the parrot is the weirdest thing that could happen in a courtroom, then there is, oh man, I can't even quote it because it's raunchy. Aw, it's like the one courtroom thing where it's like, the guy was on trial. They were like, it was, I think, a civil court, and it was like, you were with Mr. whatever, another man. It's like, I don't think it's bad of me to quote it, but it's the phrasing the guy uses is probably one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Just like, my God, dude. I might need to find the video and put it up in the memes in Discord, because I don't think I should quote it here out of context. I feel like I need to put it up so it's like I can. It's gonna make me giggle. It's gonna make me giggle the whole rest of the stream because I'm gonna think about it. Oh boy. No sleeping. That's the line I remember from it that makes me laugh every time. There was no sleeping. No sleep. Oh man, it's just, oh boy. But yeah, I feel like courtroom dramas I feel like actual courtroom drama is way more crazy than some of the stuff that people have dreamed. Like, I think real crime shows, you know, like CSI or Law and Order, it's like whenever you see the courtroom, it's never that interesting. But it's like, because it's like real courtrooms are just, I feel like real courtrooms are both simultaneously very well put together and horrendously held together by the duct tape of the criminal justice system. And some days you don't get to choose which one is holding you up today, you know? Let me drink some water really quick. Ooh. Ooh. This is a video series of people putting the dumbest things real lawyers have said to the mouths of the AA lawyers. Oh man, I feel like cross-examine the parrot is pretty close.
Alright then,
That's like my favorite quote.
Shadow spotted. What's the plan?
I do need to get around to figuring out how I'm gonna play the Apollo Justice games at some point though. People love the Ace Attorney series. Like every time I've played Ace Attorney, people love that stuff. People love Ace Attorney. I need to get around to Apollo Justice at some point. I really do. I feel like one of the other game series that I played that that I found really was, there's a couple that were really good. I know Triangle Strategy was one of my big ones. That was one of my favorites and one of the biggest ones. Let's see. I'm trying to think of all the things I've done. I think Shadow of the Colossus and Eco together were, I think combined they put together like a great deal of some of the grander points I've had. Persona 5 was also pretty strong. I need to go through all my series and like look through them because I know that there's some that are just, I just remember them being a lot of fun, which all of them were. I just think that there were some that were like highly active, I guess would be the way I'd put it. Both in terms of what I was doing off stream to understand them and on stream to where it was just like everything was cooking. But I remember Ace Attorney was just big. Oh, I loved Ace Attorney. I think the first game especially just it led me to, oh yes, this is going to get nuts, isn't it? And then 2 games later I was like, wow, I really thought the first game was crazy, huh? And just thinking about those games makes me happy. It's kind of amazing how some games end up becoming our comfort zones, you know? Like the stories that we fall in love with are places that we return to and regularly just wrap ourselves in the comfort of our favorite places. They're really fun. I think Ace Attorney is one of those ones where you know what? I'll just take it. I don't need it. I'll just take it. I just need to get the Arcana Burst and leave. I just want to get the thing. I'm good. Mara Kukaja. I need Mara 2. I'm gonna take it anyway. I'm gonna take it anyway at this point. It's Mataru Kukaja. It's Matara Makarma Arma Dharma. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave.
All right.
Oh wait, you know what? Why do I need to do this? I can just leave. Escape route. Yes, please.
Yes.
Whoa. Very good. That's excellent. Question. What was the thing again? About requests. What was it again for Titania? Mataru Kaja. Mataru Kaja. Do I have a card for Mataru Kaja? Mataru Kaja. Mataru Kaja. Dojin. I have both the other ones, but not the one I need. God. I'm just sitting here just I think it's someday I need to draw this fox with President Valentine's hair. Just I want a voice clip of me just going Dojin. I like that clip is so freaking funny to me. I don't know why that voice clip just makes me laugh every time. It's like he's one of the most insane villains ever, but he's also freaking hilarious.
It is a special pursuit you desire, is it not?
Nothing else I can do. It's funny to say that word. Like it just makes me laugh every time. All right, let's save. We did good. 84-54. My God.
Oh.
I am curious though, because legitimately at this point, I think we've played about 8. Whoa.
There's something worth looking at from here.
The moon is almost perfect.
It'll be full in just 3 more days.
So it would seem.
Why is Takaya, are you?
I have no intention of relinquishing my abilities and living an empty life.
Dude, you have a gun and a sleeve. What are you talking about?
To continue existing as we are, or to die powerless.
I hear you. I know how important this is to you, Takaya. To us. We can't afford to lose it. And besides...
Jin?
If the Dark Hour disappears, we might forget everything that happened. Won't we?
Is that how it works?
I'd forget you and Chidori, the things we did together, our time at the facility. All of it.
Is that real?
To me, that's a fate worse than death. I couldn't care less if that damned facility got erased from my memory. Having this uncontrollable power forced on us, watching everybody we knew disappear one by one.
This is actually the most characterization we've gotten for Jin this whole time.
There's just one thing I refuse to forget. Back when I was trapped in that living hell, you spoke to me. Thanks to what you said, I learned how to keep myself going. Your words gave my life meaning, Takaya.
I see now why he's intensely loyal to the man.
If I forget that, I won't have any reason to be alive.
Takaya, just admit you have friends.
It may not be much of a purpose compared to yours. It was just a couple of words, I know. But they meant the whole world to me.
I appreciate that these two get to have a bro moment.
So I can't lose this fight either.
Is that so? Well then, why don't we find out together? Whom will fate elect to choose? Them or us?
Right.
I am afeared. I am afeared. I am very afeared. What are these guys gonna do? No school today. The home shopping channel. How about food? Kamiki! 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 Before all else. My good man. Alright, actually, wait. Yeah, we'll hang out with Kamiki. Ah, you. Sorry. You don't mind. Please stay until I've caught my breath. Yes. My good man.
Thank you.
You deserve all of my attention and company. Oh, poor guy. Yeah?
It's starting to settle down, I think. Thank you for coming.
Aw.
It's comforting to have someone with me.
Aw, poor guy.
Why do I have to face this alone? Why am I the one? I can't run around like I did as a child anymore, because my legs and heart won't even let me. All that's left is to draw my sheets around me and count the beats of my heart until they stop forever.
Poor guy.
Why is this only happening to me? Of course not. No one could. I don't even know.
I feel bad for this guy, but...
I mean, I understand the reason I'm dying, but what even is the meaning of it? There isn't any meaning to life that I can find, so perhaps I'm not missing all that much. I wish I could run away, but if my body were capable of that, I wouldn't be here anyway.
This guy is very sad.
No matter what I do, my body is there to remind me I'm going to die. Why? Why me?
I really wonder what disease this man has.
Please don't leave just yet. It's almost too much for me if I'm alone. you're right.
I see. Still have to talk.
I'm feeling a little better now. Thank you.
What a good man. I feel like Kamiki... I feel like Kamiki's confidant is going to make me so sad because I know he's going to die at some point.
It's starting to get dark. Don't worry, I'll be fine now. I hope I can see you again soon.
I feel bad for this man. I feel like it's gonna be sad when... I feel like his arc ends when he goes. And that's gonna be really upsetting. Welcome back. Only 2 days remain. It's a long journey, but we're finally here. We're the only ones who can defeat it, so don't let your guard down till the very end. Dog. Oh, we have some stuff to sell. Let me do that really quick. Oh, we can also go talk to Mutats. We can go talk to Mutatsu. We can go talk to the old man, which would be nice. Can I get Maratu Kaja from the shop?
That reminds.
Card.
Go on, look around.
I cannot get Maratu Kaju. Let's see. Can, however, get a luck boost.
How many? Did that? All right, I'll trade you for this.
Get a luck boost and magic boost.
You like that? We have a deal. Everything good?
Exit. Wait. Actually, yeah, we'll just
Hope to
exit.
see you.
I'm gonna use the magic incense on Mitsuru to boost her magic up, and the luck incense on Akihiko. Because his whole thing is having the... I would like to have Akihiko do a lot of crits, so if we can use the crit mass, the doubled crit chance and boost the luck, will be good. Avaricious Ring? She gives you another one?
What do you got? Sure. It's a deal.
That's nuts, actually. We're done here. Thank you.
Be seeing you.
2 Avaricious Rings means we have 2 ways to boost experience. That's actually super good. Speaking of, I can take this off now. I have another one now, so I have 2 of these. But we are going to take this off to put on the Mega Master Band. Because we're going into... Oh wait, brain, work with me here. Because we are going into the... We're going to be, like, starting with the fight with the full moon. It doesn't really matter too much if I... It doesn't really matter if I get experience. We just need the Mega Master Band because we can guarantee the win. Is there anything else I need? I guess I could buy some medical supplies. We haven't bought any in a while, so I should buy some. Every household had an owl plant for their wife. Thanks to that, I've never been constipated in my life. I see. Thanks for telling me. I really needed to know that about my my pharmacist. You know, nothing quite says I know my pharmacist like knowing he's never been constipated. What the hell?
You made up your mind? Hey, done already?
Sir, I spent like 100,000 yen at your shop. I think I'd be more concerned about the kid buying 100,000 yen worth of medicine. At least I would be worried, but maybe I don't know. I don't know, man. Mutatsu, you're here again. Seems to be drinking by himself again. Yeah, old man.
You're late. I was just thinking about leaving. Been coming here a lot too, huh?
Yeah.
You alright, kid? You know, financially, paying for the drinks here?
Yes.
High school kids don't have much money, do they? At least I never gave much to my son.
I mean, have enough. 640 bucks of dope, yikes. Yeah, seriously. 640.
You're not doing anything illegal, though. Are you, kid?
You're not doing anything illegal, are you?
By the way, let me ask you. Is there anything you want right now? And I mean something you can buy with money, not some crap like love or a sense of humor.
I mean, you could buy a sense of humor. It just matters how much money you have on your person. Nah, not really.
Don't tell me you've attained enlightenment at your age.
What?
Back when I was a young man, I never had enough money to buy the things I wanted.
Well, to be fair, the things I want.
When you get to be my age, well, try thinking about
I feel like the voice acting for Mutatsu must have been the most painful thing to do sometimes.
You work to make money so you can have a better life. But to make enough money, you gotta work all the time.
It's a cycle, ain't it?
So you never get to enjoy that better life you're working so hard to have. Quite a paradox, isn't it? Do you know what the average lifetime income of a white-collar
I feel like $640 of medicine is insane.
including a retirement fund and an annual pension? It's 250 million yen. That's not even close to a lottery jackpot.
I don't think that's...
Thanks to me, you learned something new today, huh, kid? Now, don't waste your life working all the time trying to get rich. Just take life as it
Mutatsu, this is the first time you said anything that wasn't directly backhanded and is genuine wisdom. Look at you being an actual monk and stuff. I appreciate Mutatsu. Like, is he truly like the best man ever? No. I appreciate him though. This is a good man.
I worked my ass off for a lousy 250 million yen. And for what? I wish I could buy back all the time I lost.
I feel that. I understand. Thank you, Mutatsu. Thank you for your wisdom. It feels like I'm bothering this old man for wisdom. I'm just like, can you please give me the wisdom of the ancients? And he's just like, yes. Tomorrow's the day. I am ready. Shouldn't be surprised you're as calm as always, leader. I'm positive the last shadow will appear tomorrow. Strago might have to be up to something as well. Be prepared. I'm as prepared as I can be. I bought $640 of medication. And no, that is not a euphemism. I literally bought, like... in game, it's just like, ah, yes, I have a million things of... Let's see. So, Odagiri... something I have to ask you. If you have the time, could we meet after school? Let's see. Wait, isn't Takeba like rank 8? Yeah, she's at rank 8. And what's your boy at? Rank 7. He'll be rank 8 soon. Let's see. Maybe. You know what? Let's... You know what? I'm gonna go talk to Odagiri. I'll go talk to Odagiri. I feel like Yukari is gonna be one I want to like. Page over-the-counter meds. I'd be suspicious, but 30-day supply of ADHD brand name is understandable. As I understand, that makes sense. But hello.
Today's meeting is canceled. Did Odagiri-san do something?
Is something wrong?
He was called to the faculty office by a teacher earlier. I think it's about that cigarette.
Still? Something happened. I better head to the faculty office.
Don't be so stubborn. All you have to do is write his name on the list. He was appointed to the student council by the president herself. He's a responsible person. That's why I didn't add him to the subject.
Mine was like $400 without insurance.
You know there are witnesses who've seen him wandering the streets late at night, don't you? I thought you hated students who don't follow the rules. It's not that I doubt the witness reports. It's more that I trust him. So I'm not adding him to the list. Odagiri, I really thought you were smarter than this. You can go ahead and forget about our deal.
I see.
If you'll excuse me then.
Hi, Odagiri.
So, you heard all that?
Not all of it. It wasn't me. Stood up for me, man.
Maybe it sounded that way, but all I did was say how I really felt.
Thanks.
That teacher suspects you of all people. How he ever got certified.
Although just listening to the audio, you really couldn't guess that they mean you. Very true.
Don't worry. Even if the whole school turns on me, I'll have your back.
To be fair, I appreciate it. I appreciate that a lot. You know what's the funny thing I think about with that is that, yeah, with the audio alone, he said, because they say him instead of the name, so it's just him.
I'll have your back. You're starting to rub off on me.
To be fair, I am like granted, given my character's behavior, it is probably a I am probably a very strange entity to watch, but at the same time,
Tomorrow will finally be our last operation.
Yeah. We've been through so much over the last half year or so.
yeah, it's actually been kind of nuts.
Don't you think?
Didn't feel that long.
Yeah, I guess.
Feels weird that we've also been playing this game for about half a year. About half a year.
Hey, it was way better than just doing nothing, right?
We were helping people.
Besides, we made some new friends.
Yes, that's
Hey man, we gotta look at the bright side here.
Not a single thing we've done has been for nothing. It's been 2.5 years since I got this power. And it's been worth it.
Alright. So I am very scared. Borf.
Don't forget, we got to meet Koro-chan too. Still, 2.5 years is
I
a
will
long
say the
time
thing that
for
kind of
an
worries me about what Takaya and Jin were talking about. So do they mean that we'll forget everything that happened in the Dark Hour, or we would forget everything beyond before that point in general?
Oh wait, it's been even longer for Aegis, hasn't it?
Aegis has been around.
I was in stasis for much of that time, so I haven't been operational for very long.
Wonder.
How about you, Kirijo-senpai? You got your start before Sonata-san, right?
Me? Yes, it was just me at first. Of course, C's wasn't around back then, and this was just a regular dorm.
Did the chairman recruit you too?
Every related to Shadows, I guess, which might extend her. I guess.
No.
Maybe.
He didn't.
And far.
I've been aware of the Dark Hour since I was a child. Once, my father's research team was ambushed by Shadows while they were investigating Tartarus. When I witnessed the attack, I awakened to my persona.
That's what happened?
That's perturbing.
Apparently, I was the first ever to reliably control my persona. If that had never happened, then maybe none of you would be going through this right now.
I mean, that's... Wow.
Someone would have gotten involved eventually. It's not like we could just ignore what the shadows do to people.
I suppose that's true.
On the eve of the final shadow, I can feel quiet passion for my friends. I sense a strong bond with them. Da fool. Rank 6? Wait, only rank 6? 6. The eve of the final fight with the shadows. You're telling me it's rank 6? Are you sure about that?
Tomorrow is our last operation, so make sure to rest.
Last operation? You're telling me. Oh, Takudero. Make sure. Takudero. How are you doing today? Nice to meet you. Thank you for joining our library. I was in the middle. My brain was caught there. Hope things are well. Let's see. I need to figure out what to do now. So tomorrow, so the next day is the next operation. So we have time. We have time to do it. So we'll. What do we do? You know what? I could probably go train my. I could train one of my personas. An interesting name. Let's see. Game Parade. What game do we have? Increases the equipped persona's strength. Which one are we using right now? 4. Okay, yeah, that would be good. Let's play Punch Boxer. Kind of don't have much else to do, so we might as well just boost our persona as best we can. So raised by 3. So now Thor is pretty strong. Okay. Time for the big fights. There'll be a full moon tonight. A powerful shadow will appear. The final battle is near upon us. I should stay home today and conserve my strength. It is funny that we get the day off, though, even though I don't think school just stops because of that.
I found it. It's at the south end of the Moonlight Bridge. The 12th and final shadow.
So this is it.
And as we expected, I'm detecting more Persona users nearby. It's strange.
Ah.
They know this is their last chance. We expected as much, but don't.
So are we gonna fight Strega, or?
So, it's
yeah.
Saves us the trouble of looking for them.
You've all fought admirably thus far. This will be our last operation. Let's all come back safely.
I appreciate that as our.
Roger that.
Of course.
Barf. Final battle's here. The last shadow and Strega await us. This is serious. I should consider my team lineup carefully. I mean, yeah, I have my team. We're good. All right, Dad, let's do it. Dad, leave the rest to you all. The new future's upon us. I don't like that. You ready? Yes. We're off.
Yes.
All right, be careful. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Final battle is here at last. But first, there are two powerful adversaries we have to confront at the south end of the Moonlight Bridge. Oh my god.
I trust you know what is at stake today. You claim you hunt the shadows to prevent the disaster they bring. Yet, countless lives are lost each day, even without their intervention.
Are we really doing this debate again? You shot somebody, idiot.
The ability to use a persona is not in itself evil. You have no reason to forsake it. So, why not just admit it? You do not truly wish to eliminate the Dark Hour. You are merely deceiving yourselves in the pursuit of self-satisfaction.
Who cares? How big the crowd of our party is.
I don't think you truly believe that. You are foolish children indeed.
We just have a huge crowd.
The Dark Hour is the same as erasing yourselves. How can you not even
You only ever fight with 4 at a time.
Your imprudence is truly beyond comprehension.
Yeah.
As I believed, our goals are irreconcilable. It's time, Jin.
What a bunch of fools. I can't stand to look at you.
So how are we gonna do this?
Fate shall decide which of us will.
So is it gonna be 2 on 4? Is it gonna be?
Come
Oh god.
These two are serious, but I know you can do this.
This music is banging.
Let's see. I'll go with.
Myriad arrows, get them. Leader, yeah, fool's my arcana, I get it. Seriously. This guitar is banging, I do like this.
The best bet would be.
Oh yeah, that's the good guitar work I'm here for.
This will do the trick.
And then we analyze on the next turn, get what we need, and then we can just...
You guys just don't know when to quit.
Heat Riser? On Takaya.
Now then, it is time for your judgment. Out of my way.
Is it gonna land? Wow! Holy crap.
What to do?
What do we got? No weaknesses, but things to avoid. Okay, dark is just off the table. Got it. Okay, so we want to get rid of Jin first because he's the problem. Okay, Meteorama. Yeah, the healing is nuts right now.
I'll take care of this.
We just need a hard target, I think. Because if we go one at a time, we can just knock him out.
What's the plan here?
Knock him down.
All right, that's enough of a warm-up.
Ah, his health bar has phases, I see.
There you go. You go for it. This will be your end.
They can also do passing? What? Honestly?
They can coordinate their attacks too? Try not to let them target your weaknesses.
I see. They have some... They are cooking right now. I see.
Stay sharp, everyone.
Okay, charge. I'm gonna try and go for charged myriad arrows. I think that'll be the method. I'm gonna make sure also that Mitsuru gets up okay.
Who's gonna win this? Let's go.
Yeah, where this is gonna be a rough one, I think.
I'm not going down.
I was careless.
I'm reading your vitals.
This will do the trick.
Okay.
Go for it.
Yeah, because next turn with lower defense, they will... I think I'll be able to land a big hit. Flash grenade. Ow.
My head is spinning.
Ow.
Someone's confused. They may have
Okay, we need to clear that up. Hang on. We have something for that.
Here we go.
There we go. That does mean we have to give up our pickup this time, but that's okay.
pull the trigger.
We are still cooking. I'm actually kind of surprised how well we're doing in Strago like this, but we're doing good. We're cooking. Okay, we can Theurgy into... I see what we can do. We can Theurgy into... Attack. Alright, attack. Okay, yeah, everything's boosted. Severe electric damage to one foe. Yeah, we're just gonna dunk on Jin. That's our goal right now. Because once we reduce them to one target, we're good. Oh, he's done. Oh.
Jin, you are going to pay for that.
No. No. Just no.
Child's play.
Gonna hit him with that yeehaw ice magic.
It appears you have more than just luck on your side. So be it. Death.
Evil smile.
This is bad, isn't it? The enemy's striking fear into you.
No, you know what? I have to clear that out because that could really mess us up if anyone leaves. I have to clear that up. God bless America, dude. Okay, but that's good though. We can Cyclone Arrow. This is fine. This fight isn't too bad. We're doing pretty good. In terms of power, we're fine. We're fine. We're so good.
Just one more. Take that.
Of course, Yukari's magic allows me to do nuts damage, so we're good.
I'll take care of
Yeah, we are cooking right now. Did he just quote Shadow the Hedgehog? He might have.
What's the plan here?
Death to all humans. Actually, yeah, I just realized he does do that, huh?
I'll show you.
Alright, here's hoping he doesn't do another status ailment.
Fighting others with the same power, and what difficult opponents they are. Look at how you squander your potential. It's beyond comprehension.
I mean, is it bad that in my head I'm just thinking you're the guy with the revolver and you haven't shot anybody yet? Like, my guy, what do you want about? Yeah, we're gonna myriad arrows. I think this just knocks him out. Thor, get him.
This can't be.
He got shot everywhere. Oh, and just in time, we get God's Hand. Nice. Which means I can swap that out. We now have the God Hand.
We still lost. So, us experiments can't even stand up to a naturally awakened persona.
Experiments?
For us, it's not so simple. Our powers weren't awakened naturally. We can't even use them without straining our bodies. Don't you remember what your dead pal was carrying?
So you were giving Shinji the suppressants?
You guys don't have the slightest clue what'll happen if the Dark Hour disappears, do you? It won't matter for normal people, since they don't remember anything anyway. But without the Dark Hour, even Persona users like us will...
Jin.
You know, you could have led with this information earlier.
Now then, ordinarily we would withdraw here. But that is not an option tonight. This body, ephemeral though it may be, is worthless without my power. Therefore, I've only one choice. I shall prove my existence here and
Okay,
now.
I feel like this is gonna be a point where if anyone needs to, like... This might get intense. I apologize for what comes... Okay. Takaya? Dude, I was not ready for that. That's a real gun. Sir, that is a gun. We have evokers, that's a gun.
What are you doing? Don't be so reckless!
Jin?
Sorry, but I haven't forgotten what you said to me. You win. Go on and defeat the Shadow. Maybe then you'll see what you've been fighting for this whole time.
Wait a sec. Don't tell me you're gonna jump.
I'd rather die than surrender to you. Take a good look. This is how we live.
What?
They jumped.
I mean... It's... Well...
What the
To be fair, we haven't heard them hit the water yet, so I'm kind of scared that this bridge is a lot higher than I expected. Still... You know, that is kind of a dark thought for me to have, that my first thought is I haven't heard them hit the water yet, so this bridge must be taller than I expect, but...
Don't let it get to you. They chose how they wanted to go.
Akihiko, my guy, this bridge is like 1,000 feet tall.
We're not done here yet. Our real target is waiting. Let's just focus on that for now.
Yeah, question about that. Why is it just waiting up there?
Leader.
Question about that. Why is it floating up there? Okay. Well, there we go.
Yes.
Oh wait. Hang on a sec. Oops. Do I need to heal anybody? Oh, we're doing alright. I'll use life stones just to be safe. SP. Okay, we're good. Now we're good. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's go in. He's doing the world's slowest skydive.
This is the final battle. I'll do everything I can to support you. Just please be careful out there.
What am I looking at?
I think that's the Shadow's main body floating up there. If it's that high, your attacks won't have the range to reach it.
This is like something out of Hellraiser.
Wait, but I'm picking up similar readings from those statues down there. There's a connection with the floating target. I'm sure of
I see. To that end. To that end.
out of range.
Theurgy. Jack Brothers. It's we get to hear the doo-doo-doo. We get to hear the doo-doo-doos again. Jack Brothers, save us. Oh. Oh god, why does the skin have to like move like that? Ugh.
The main body is down. It looks like it loses the ability.
It has like angel wing helicopter blades.
This is your chance to attack. Give it everything you've got.
I see. God hand, hit him in the face. Bonk. Oh, he resists that. Well, that sucks. Garudine? Maybe? Guess the problem is we don't have the download yet, so we have to take a round.
Shall I move to strike?
I will concentrate. They're still falling. Maygown. Ow. Question also. Ugh. Reflects dark, nullifies fire. Okay, cool. Oh, he resists the one thing I hit him with.
I've already scanned this one.
All right, we'll Oracle. It's good.
Hear my prayers. Let me help you all.
I hope this works. All up. Okay, good. All up is good. All up is very helpful. Myriad arrows. I think right now I'm just gonna focus on getting damage in and hope for the best. Diorama, heal everybody up. Yeah, my health is at a very chill, not so much health. Raise party evasion. Probably well and good that oh wait. Oh, that's right. We boosted that earlier, but still, you know what? That's good because we have the Theurgy for later, so that's fine. It works out because we have Theurgy. Because now we have a Theurgy for later. Let's see. Who's the highest magic we have right now? Actually. Of course. Second best then. Oh, we can go for this then. This might do some damage. Oh yeah, it did damage. That's good. Summon. 3 statues gonna fly up again. Yep, there it goes. Ugh. It's like the way his skin gets pulled is just not chill to me. I don't like the way it does that. Actually, wait, I can pass to Mitsuru, and I can use the charge we had to try and go for Mabufula and hit everybody. Still pretty decent. Yeah, this is gonna be... I think this fight's gonna be just a long time rather than a really difficult one, at least to me. Because it seems to me like this fight is not... It's not too bad difficulty-wise, just I have to... wait. I want to use this? No, we'll use... Switch to Thor. Myriad arrows. Go for it again. Oh, we get to do all attacks of these ones, I see. Interesting. Kinda awkward. Heaven's Blade? Whoa. Medea Rahan. Oh my god. I see.
Could I scan on this enemy?
You know, let me scan some of these so we can... Okay, fire and...
I see. So this is
Here's some dark, I see. Well, myriad arrows again, just so we can get the hit. Oh shit. Okay, so that one on the side there. Okay, so that one can land some BS. So I got to be ready for that. That one can heal, so that is important to note. I feel like the enemies being able to heal is still the most painful thing ever. Okay, I do need to heal, however, so I need to keep everybody's health. I need to keep everybody's health close to capped off if I can help it, so...
I've already
It's fine. Honestly, this is fine. Yeah, that's good enough. Good. Now we have full theurgy, so we can just go nuts. Oracle into just a round of theurgy. We might be able to just slap him. Party is charged up and focused. What does that do if we do this then? Is it, what kind of attack does this count as? I don't actually, I think it's... Oh yeah, no, this works on all things. Okay, good. Grim Transcendence. Hanged Man gets more actions.
I'm getting an unusual energy reading from the main body.
Ah. Oh, he's going God's Hand everywhere. Stop doing that. Don't punch the boxer, fool.
It's getting more aggressive.
So this is the Hanged Man. That is... I see. Let's see. Severe slash damage to all foes. This is the one I need to use then. Go get him. 2,300, and that didn't even do much. Oh my god. One big statue. He summoned the big statue. Whoa, big lady.
I'm picking up a powerful reading from this.
What is up with the...
This one's not like the others. Let's do what we can to
Why does this... It's very religious now. We are approaching the... Akihiko just dodged 2 massive fists like it's the best day of his life. Well, yeah, because he dodges fists all the time. That's like being a boxer. So it's just... Oh, this is just the easy part. Oh, it's dead. I see. Man, theurgy really does just let me clap, doesn't it? Sheesh. Hello again. You're back on the ground. How are you doing?
We're almost there. Don't let up.
I keep knocking him down. I'm just gonna keep slapping him until he's done. He's almost dead. He is almost dead. Hopefully we can finish the fight now. Okay, that's not going to finish the fight. Uh-oh. Okay, this might be problematic as I do not have the dodge power I did just a moment ago. Oh, missed all. Never mind. God's Hand. This guy's giving himself a million actions, and he still can't hit me. my guy is just having a time right now. Wait, what's Marakunda again? Is that the... Oh, it's the defense down. I see. Heat Riser. Oh, that sucks. Now that's awful. Concentrate. That is also awful. I see. Okay, I need to use my turn getting rid of his buffs. I think that's gonna be my turn. Which does suck a little bit, but that's fine. Nullify all stat buffs. You can stop having stat buffs, sir. I don't think you understand. You don't get those. That's my job. Then... lowers accuracy and evasion. I need to use Akihiko's turn to boost accuracy and evasion back up. Because we do need to... I would rather make sure we don't get hit by a random shot out of the blue. Because that concentrate could be dangerous beyond belief. Oh, Megidolon. Oh, I see. I was correct. That could have killed me. That could have absolutely killed the crap out of me if I wasn't prepared. Okay, he's dead. Well. 67,000 experience. All right. So,
Is it over?
The operation is over. Or should I say, mission complete.
Wouldn't the Dark Hour have ended right now if that's the...
Yes. It's finally over.
Leader, I believe a celebration is in order.
Oh.
What will be our victory cheer?
Let's eat.
One, 2, 3. Hip hip hooray!
Aw, thank you, I guess.
Hip hip hooray!
Oh, come on, guys.
Hip hip hooray!
Thank you, Junpei.
Hip hip hooray!
See?
So, Kirijo-senpai, you're gonna help us with the victory party tomorrow, right?
You certainly don't waste any time. Well, I do suppose we've earned it.
Well, in that case, how about sushi?
Sushi.
Sushi, huh?
Aw.
It has been a while.
Well, I've got dibs on the halibut and sea.
Can I just say I appreciate that this is if I had a nickel for every time that there is a sushi thing, like a thing about sushi in a Persona game, I'd have 2 at this point, and I'm happy that this is twice.
Then I call the fatty tuna.
We're divvying it up already? Can I get the salmon roe then?
Hey, wait a minute! You can't.
Y'all calling dibs?
I reserve the fatty tuna, bluefin, shrimp, squid, scallops, and sea eel.
Hey, that's not fair! You don't even eat!
She's just doing it anyway.
How immature. Fighting over sushi.
It's fun though.
Mitsuru-san, please order tamago for me. They say you can tell a chef's skill by how he prepares eggs. A chef's skill? Jeez.
He's like 85.
Okay, okay. I'll have the very best delivered
I
tomorrow.
appreciate that Mitsuru is.
You mean it? Oh man, I'm so glad I'm still alive.
Junpei, you can have the leftover dried gourd
I
roll.
appreciate that we have this.
What? But it was my idea in the first place.
I'm happy we're still a team.
I guess it's time to say goodbye to the Dark Hour. Even though it seemed like a curse, for some reason I feel sad to see it.
It's mainly because we've been here for a while.
Yeah.
About that, when does it...
We really
I have a
did.
question. When is it supposed to disappear?
Yes. We've saved the world, even if no one knows it.
I have a question. When battles ended, Dark Hours come to an end. Did it though? If we wake up next... Wait. Didn't Faro say he'd come and see us next week?
Good morning.
What the...
This is the first time we've talked during the day.
Faros?
Isn't this weather lovely? This really is the start of a new day.
Dude, what did we do wrong?
For both of us.
What did I do wrong?
All the fragments of my memory are finally back.
Dude, how did you get in here?
I understand my purpose now.
That's ominous.
The time has come. I know this is going to hurt, but there's something I have to tell you. This is goodbye. For you and me. In my eyes, our friendship was a miracle. I want you to know that.
Faros, why are you talking like this?
But even miracles don't last
Can I just say also the lack of music is concerning me.
If only they did. Maybe you're right. Even if eternity does exist, how would we ever
Well,
know?
this is existentially terrifying for me.
It'd be no different than if it didn't exist. I'll always treasure the time we had together. Today may be the end, but the bond between us can never be severed. Remember that.
Thanks, Faros. I appreciate you. Faros is looking at me with teary eyes. It says a strong bond between me and him. Ah! The Death Arcana! Why would I be getting the ultimate form of the Death Arcana after I win? You know, the Arcana about rebirth, the start of a new cycle, something horrible. Oh, Thanatos.
It was fun while it lasted. So
why am I allowed to summon Thanatos now? After I should be done? Hope your stomach's up to celebrating tonight because we're stuff our face to sushi. I'm very ready, my boy. I haven't eaten anything since yesterday. But it come right back after school, man. I'll be waiting. Why does it feel like I am not okay? Today's lessons have ended. There are plans for a celebration to be held tonight. Huh? I can't press my phone. Weird. Huh? Yukari? I get back to living a normal life. Guess stop by the archery team. I'll see you later. Get back to the dorm now. Not. Oh, I go right to the dorm. I see. Okay. Dude, this is scaring the crap out of me. Faros took our phone. He took our cell phone.
The slices are huge.
Man, I'm starving. Can we eat?
We have to wait for...
Hey, where are Aige-san and Ikutsuki-san?
He took her to the lab for a tune-up or something. He said they'll join
Oh,
us later.
I see.
The chairman just can't stay away from the lab, can he?
That must be my phone.
Oh. Hello, father. Sir.
We've been waiting for you.
So it's finally over then.
God, he is still so serious.
That's right. Who's he?
That's Dad.
Can't you tell? That's Kirijo-senpai's dad. She looks exactly like him.
Yeah, they have the same serious expression.
Congratulations, everyone. You've done well. No words can express my gratitude.
I think a simple thank you would work.
Though you'll never receive the recognition you deserve, your achievement was truly monumental.
I see how it is.
Thank you.
Thanks, Rich Dad?
To you, I owe a special thanks for lending us your power until the very end.
Oh, it was no big deal.
Thanks to you, the 12 shadows behind all this chaos have been destroyed.
Oh, shit.
You've carried this burden long enough. You deserve a chance to experience the joy.
I just had like the weirdest realization of, wait, there's 12, wait, my brain just went, wait, there's 12 arcana and there's 12 shadows and you've been talking to a character who's referred to as Death. There's a 13th shadow, isn't there?
As of midnight tonight, the specialized extracurricular execution squad will be disbanded.
Disbanded?
Sure.
Oh, right.
No longer must you risk your lives in battle. Tomorrow, you can triumphantly return to a normal school life.
Wow.
Is something the matter?
It's just weird to hear it like that.
Yeah, it's nothing.
All right, everyone. It's time to
Faros
celebrate.
took our dang phone.
Your feast awaits. And don't worry about holding back. Eat as much as you'd like.
I'm so scared now.
Sweet! Freaking finally! Listen up, everyone. Now that we're good and stuffed, how about we take a picture together?
One more picture for the road.
A picture?
Actually, I did try to take one last night. Except I forgot it doesn't work during the dark hour.
That's reasonable.
You mean you brought a camera with you to the battle?
Well, yeah. I mean, it was our last battle.
Surprised we didn't bring like a disposable because they're not electric.
Excuse me, mister. You mind taking our picture?
I feel like such a
Yeah, but we need to, man.
But you know, I do kind of want to.
We need to take a picture for the memories.
Oh, wait. Ikutsuki-san and Aigus aren't here. I guess we'll have to take another one later.
Honestly, fair.
All right, everyone, get together.
I appreciate this so much.
Come on, squeeze in tight. Everyone, get real close to me.
You want me close
Yes.
No.
Dork.
Jeez, don't make the poor kid.
I love that. Look at Ken. He has to hold up.
Hey, we're good to go. You can take the the picture.
I love so much that he has to hold Koromaru up like that. Look at him.
How's this for a pose?
Hey, get your hand out of my face!
Is it just me, or did this not?
I appreciate so much that even the picture had to be a little goofy.
We'll just take another one when Aigis and Akutsuki-san get back, alright?
Of course.
Yes, yes, we hear you. I could really get used to this worry-free lifestyle.
Aw.
How about you, Koro-chan? Are you excited for all this meat?
Aw. Wonder this physical evidence trumps the memory thing Jin was worried about. Probably. Celebration party continues. Spend a moment of relaxation with my battle-weary friends. I hope so. I think that's probably the thing that would work like that, because physical evidence can work when the mind fails.
Hey, how come nobody's eating? Don't tell me you're full already.
Are you kidding? I'm stuck.
I feel like that is the thing that'll allow us to get through. It's kind of like with parts of Persona 5 with the memory.
Yeah, me too. I could need another.
Because I feel like physical evidence allows you to go further.
How about you, senpai?
Everybody's eating their full.
I'm good for
We ate 3 plates worth.
Suit yourself. Koromaru, you hungry?
We're gonna feed him the sushi.
Don't give the dog raw fish. She'll make him sick.
Aw. Poor baby.
Aigis and Akutsuki-san sure are running late. And just look at the time. It's almost midnight.
Midnight? No! Ding dong. What?
The hell?
Oh, yeah, so, funny thing about that, huh?
Those guys in the suits transmogrified.
The Dark Hour's still happening?
Oh, God.
Senpai, what's going on?
I'm not sure.
Guess I was right to have my...
What do you mean you had to... What the...
Yeah, something didn't feel right.
Yeah, shouldn't the dark... Well,
Say what?
Hey, did you hear that? It sounds like a bell.
Ah.
But where's it coming from?
Bells of Death.
Where's Ikutsuki? And he hasn't even called. What could he be doing with Aigis that's making him so late?
Mitsuru?
Everyone, prepare to move out. We're heading for Tartarus.
To do what?
I don't know, but that's where the sound is coming from. We have to find out.
I just realized Ikutsuki might be a problem. You see, the way he was acting before... Oh.
Ikutsuki-san.
Hi, Dad.
Aigis? What are you doing here?
Oh, yeah, she's gone nuts.
She's simply here to fulfill her role. As a weapon, that is.
What?
Kutsuki-san, what are you trying to pull?
You said the Dark Hour and Tartarus would disappear if we defeated the 12 Shadows. That's why we've been fighting this whole time. So why?
Oh, no.
What are you trying to accomplish? Destroying the shadows, getting rid of the Dark Hour. It was all a lie, wasn't it? You've known since the beginning.
You know, I kind of could have guessed this, but...
Excellent deduction, Kirijo-kun. Unfortunately, you're too little too late.
No.
You tricked us?
It's all going just as I planned. It's no accident that the Dark Hour and Tartarus continue to exist. I never intended for you to rid the world of them. Quite the opposite, in fact.
What do you mean?
The 12 Shadows were parts of a whole. They were destined to be reunited. And thanks to your diligence, That destiny has been fulfilled.
I see.
Death, the Almighty, shall soon
The
arise
13th one.
and bring forth the fall.
So 13th shadow, I see.
Death?
What are you saying? Why would you want that?
The end shall
Oh, that's
come
crazy
to
eyes.
free this world from despair. It will be the death of everything, but also the beginning.
You know, I made a joke earlier that he looks like Takaya.
What is he saying?
We were tricked into a Shadow of the Colossus. We actually were.
You see, I too was a scientist on the project 10 years
Ah,
ago.
that makes sense.
The experiment did go awry, but that wasn't the reason the Dark Hour and Tartarus came to be. They manifested as a result of harvesting the Shadow's power, just as the experiment was designed.
I feel bad because now...
That's why your grandfather gathered so many shadows, to initiate the fall.
That can't be.
Well, this is upsetting.
Humanity has overrun this world, turning it into a barren void in the process.
Okay, so you're crazy like Takaya for a different reason.
The only hope of salvation lies in ruin. According to the prophecy, the fall will be orchestrated by a prince. And once he has delivered us all, he shall rule the new world as king. The attempt years ago failed, but the time has come at last. I am that prince.
This is insane.
I actually think he might be the wrong... He might not be the person that was prophesized.
I do apologize for deceiving you, but all your hard work has paved...
Any man obsessed with being prince is a problem.
Stay at my side for just a bit longer, and you too will find salvation.
Find it how? By dying?
I have a question for you.
And what's that?
In that video from my dad, he said the shadows had to be defeated. Was that a lie too?
That was in fact his recording. Of course, I had to modify it to my specifications.
You?
You doctored it?
Dude.
Such an unsavory way.
What is wrong with you, Akutsuki?
Your father, Eiichiro Takeba, was a superb scientist. He didn't know me at the time, but I truly respected him.
This is actually a lot.
While others focused on the Shadow's abilities, his research led him somewhere far deeper. But unfortunately, he couldn't comprehend the magnificent potential of the fall.
Don't tell me you orchestrated his death. You orchestrated his death.
He left that recording at the expense of his life.
So it seems. But it did come in quite handy. I'm sure he'd be happy knowing that.
You're really gonna pull the...
So you were behind it all? You used my dad! And me too!
Used is such an ugly word. It had to be done for the sake of the world.
Stop dancing around this idiot. Let's fight.
Our job is to right the wrongs of the past. And we intend to do just that.
Senpai!
We're gonna fight. What do you...
I was hoping you'd be able
Junpei, I don't think you understand. We're here to fight.
But you are just kids, after all. Maybe my expectations were too
Oh, shut up, Akutsuki.
I guess it's time you fulfilled your role. Capture them and prepare them for
Oh, joke's on you, idiot. I didn't level her up.
Understood. Energy output at maximum.
In my head, I'm just like, I didn't level her up.
I guess. What's wrong? I guess, please. Engaging.
It's a good thing I didn't level her up, or this would be a problem. Oh! That was fast. Now part of Tartarus.
What's going on here?
Seems like I was unconscious. Oh, we're all crucified.
What the hell?
Yeah, this is probably the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
What is this?
Damn it! I can't get these off!
Oh, this isn't good.
Ikutsuki, what is the meaning of this?
It's exactly what it looks like. They are our sacrifices.
This is very bizarre. Also, we're going over time. We need to see this to its end.
All the pieces are in place. And now,
oh god,
the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
What? Bastard! You're full of shit!
What if it just eats him?
My, how lively.
It just eats him alive.
I guess.
Affirmative.
Father!
You traitor! Are you insane?
Far from it. You know, your father was an unfortunate man. After all this time, even his own son can't comprehend his vision.
I'm very scared.
My father was wrong. Death as deliverance is an ideology no one should ever embrace.
This is gonna be bad.
You've become nothing but a burden. I guess this man will be our first sacrifice. Now, deliver unto him.
Uh-oh.
No. Please, Aigis, don't!
Uh-oh. Picture an alternate take where Roy actually like grabbed the gun off Takai after he fell off the bridge. He just like shoots Ikutsuki mid-monologue. Honestly, I feel it.
What are you doing, I guess?
I guess, please.
Fine! I'll do it myself! 10 years. I've wasted 10
You know,
long
given Japan's gun laws, I'm surprised so many people have guns.
I am not like your father. I won't make any exceptions.
Is this gonna happen? Is this gonna happen? Oh! He lost... Oh, Ikutsuki got hit too!
I guess execute the sacrifices now! I'm putting an end to this!
Aigis!
Hey, come on, I know you wouldn't do this!
Do it, I guess!
I guess, please. I guess, please. There we go. I guess you have a soul. Shoot him.
Aigis.
What?
Father!
I like that my character that he
Nothing failure of a machine! I'll do it!
Koromaru! How did wait? Oh, good job, buddy.
It's all over, Chairman.
You don't get it, do you? Why do you waste your time searching for a reason to live in this broken world? There's no point to it at all. The only possible way to fix this is to start over!
Koromaru, kick him off the building. Oh yeah, that's right, he got shot. Wow, you barfed up a lot.
Yes, I was chosen. I'm going to be the god!
Hi, live stream today? Yes. Also, Chairman...
What a shame.
Chairman kinda... Oh, yeah, he actually just jumped. And Mitsuru lost her dad.
How did it come to this?
You know, gotta be honest. How? Man, I'm gonna have the same feeling I had about Takaya. Is it like... How tall is this building? That's enough trauma for one night.
Father.
Guys. Yeah, we lost 2.
Father.
Well.
My father once made a promise. He swore he would atone for putting our generation in danger, even if it cost him his life. But I wanted him to live. I became a persona user so I could protect him.
Oh. We went from 2 father figures to 0 in like 5 hours. Oh, and it's Thursday. Yesterday was a shocking turn of... Oh, you don't say! Wonder if Mitsuru will be alright. It can happen to us all now. Hear people talking. We'll always have Nose Dad. Did you hear? The student council president's father died from an illness, right? Can't imagine what it's like to lose a parent. I'm my mom with my chores when I get home. Wow. We do have Nose Dad. Nose Dad is still around. Well, if the Dark Hour is available tonight, we're gonna have some... Oh, hey. Message from Sonata. Want to touch base with everyone on where we're at. Come back to the lounge as soon as you get back. I guess tonight's running a little late because we need to see further.
Looks like they cleared out the chairman's room.
Already?
Well, no surprise there.
Ike's isn't here either.
I just can't believe all this.
Yeah, this kind of went insane.
It's in the papers, too. Kirijo Group CEO dies suddenly. They're blaming it on an illness, though.
I mean, it was lead poisoning.
Yeah, it's never the truth.
Very fast lead poisoning. Nope. That's very dark. I'm sorry, that's a bad joke. I'm trying my... Dude, I inherited my grandmother's method of dealing with things with humor. I do not do well with actual trauma.
She's an only child, so there's a lot to be settled. Like the funeral and the family business. She'll probably have her hands full for at least a week.
Ah!
That sounds rough. I hope she'll be okay.
So, what are we supposed to do
Check
now?
Tartarus, make sure it's not, like, you know, going nuts.
What'll happen to Chidori?
No word yet. They're probably too busy.
I just realized Chidori's been alone this whole time, and Takaya and Jin are probably dead.
In fact, the entire Kirijo group must be in a state of panic.
Fair.
I hope Ike's is okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this entire thing went from 0 to 100.
Man, I want to hear what they have to say, but they haven't made a peep. Am I supposed to just wait for them to get their act together?
Mitsuru is meeting with the company execs. Might explain the delay.
At least she... You know what? You know what is nice, at least? At least Mitsuru was raised with the company and not like Haru, where she had to learn the company. I appreciate at least that Mitsuru is prepared in a way.
We have no idea how to get rid of the Dark Hour. We don't even know who to...
I mean, shadows are a good start.
He kept saying stuff about the fall. What would have happened if we were sacrificed?
I don't want to think about it.
So many unanswered
Can I go talk to Nose Dad?
questions.
I need help. I need advice.
Yeah. But standing around here isn't gonna solve anything, right?
True. But there is one thing we know. Tartarus is still around and shadows are swarming the place. We should train so we're ready for whatever we might be up against.
Okay. That works. That's fair. Oh, God.
All right. That's it for tonight. Try to get some rest, even if you
I just realized, oh God, if we don't have Mitsuru for a week, how are we gonna, what's our team composition? I need my DPS, man.
Oh, right. Yukari-chan.
A CD.
What's this?
There were traces of a video on the chairman's PC.
You opened his PC?
A lot was deleted, but I was able to restore some of it. And, well, I think it's something you need to see.
Oh god. Akio's trauma response is kind of his train for whatever comes next.
I'll be sure to watch this later.
Oh god.
Just don't forget.
She's gonna forget. Or it's gonna... she's watching it right now.
So it's just a normal DVD?
It has... why did my brain just go to... why did my brain just go to... Fuka... the thing she had to restore was making the main menu of the DVD of... Here's some traumatic backstory.
Alright, let's see what's on here. Oh, there we go.
That laptop is nice. Oh no.
I can only hope that this recording reaches someone with a
Oh, hey,
conscience.
hey, Spider-Man.
Isn't this that video?
My employer has become obsessed with a loathsome idea.
Oh.
This experiment should never have been considered.
Oh, it actually is the...
That's why I had to do something to put a stop to it. However, in doing so, I released a number of shadows that are certain to torment future generations.
Oh.
But I didn't have a choice. If I didn't do this, it could have destroyed the entire world. Please, you need to listen very carefully. Whatever you do, it is imperative that you do not hunt the shadows that have dispersed.
This part's...
I wasn't able to do anything to stop
I see.
this madness. He won't listen to a word I say. He's been seduced by the devil's temptations. Those monsters will try to reunite and become one again. If they succeed, then we're all doomed. I'll say it once more. Do not go after the shadows that were released.
This is the original video. The real one. Before Ikutsuki went and tampered
I
with
see.
it. Dad was trying to put a stop to the experiment.
There's not much hope for me now. I have just one request. Whoever finds this, please give my daughter Yukari this message. I know I promised I'd be home soon, and I'm sorry to break that promise. But I want you to know, as your father, I was never happier in my life than when I was with you.
This really is my dad.
I love you, Yukari. Please, take care of yourself.
Oh.
Dad? Dad?
Well, great. We had to remind everybody that that her dad is also dead.
I know one thing for sure now. I was right to believe in you. I'm doing okay. It took a while, but I finally got your message.
Ah. She has transformed. What does Io turn into? Whoa, what the heck is that? What is that? Isis. Oh, like the... Oh, I see, like the Egyptian goddess. I see. Wow, that is actually something. Also, what... You know what I appreciate? I appreciate that, if nothing else, I do appreciate that every single transformation is not related to their to a confidant like it was in Persona 5. It's just
Fight for what I believe in.
story.
That's what you would have wanted.
It's just the story moving forward that does so. Like when their arc is reached. How much? Oh. All right. Can you save one more time? Okay. What? Okay. This was very eventful. Holy crap. Yeah, that was... I will say, I think... In the beginning, I made some softball joke about Ikutsuki being a bad guy, and then I just kind of said, oh yeah, but he wouldn't, like, he doesn't seem like he has enough going on to do so, but it's weird because on the one hand, I wasn't that surprised that Ikutsuki was a problem, but at the same time, I'm actually more surprised that the moment he became a problem, he got shot. And I guess the only thing is, like, Akutsuki, we're kind of sure he's gone. At the very minimum, he was shot. Like, we know he took an injury comparable to Mitsuru's father. So he's probably gone. But on the same side of that coin, we didn't see Jin and Takaya actually hit the water, which is really morbid for me to say. But it is true, though, that we don't have confirmation Strega's gone. But I guess that by that same rule, we don't know if Ikutsuki's actually gone. But we'll see. So thank you all for joining me. Thanks to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. This Sunday... man, it feels weird I have to launch into this from what just happened. Sunday is Yu-Gi-Oh! So bring your best, and we'll be playing with viewers again. I do have some... the beginning of stream is usually I open packs, so I'll be doing that at the beginning of stream, of course, but then we'll get right into dueling, so... yeah. Ready for Sunday duels? I'm really looking forward to it. I'm excited. So yeah. I need to be back on that. Thanks for stream. Well, thank you for coming by. I'm grateful we were able to hang out this way. I think today's events were very... the best way I can put it is that they were it was very eventful, but I appreciate that it went absolutely nuts at the end there. You know what? I'm just gonna raid over to my friend Sylph. I recognize that I can just go there when I don't know where I'm going. Because she's on all the time. Do I have any other announcements? I don't think so. Yeah. Now whenever I see you guys, goodbye for now and thank you. We'll raid out soon. And I'll also see you soon.
Relax to